Okay, I have worked with them. Okay, I know them. All right, thank you very much. Make we leave. Hope you had everybody. If you take one message there, make we run come off for anyone who don't enter there.
Okay, this one say, Mazam Sikura, good evening. Where is Chinese was when bandits was killing people? Thank God for Donald Trump. Sonny from Margaret. Thank you.
Sonny, make we use your own come out here. I'm going to make we leave like that tomorrow and another day, 5 o'clock. We'll go stay enter here again at 6 o'clock for now. Now news, 6:30. Now waiting there. Your mind to come back by that time. We will not take your call. No verse. Oh, yeah, Biarije. Apola meba.
One FM? Such a unique style.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines: President Bola Tinubu reaffirms commitment to strengthening diplomatic ties with Nigeria's global partners. Senate moves to impose stiffer penalties for chemical ripening of fruit. TUC warns proposed petrol import duty could deepen hardship. On the foreign scene, Ethiopia's Afar region accuses forces from Tigray of attacking civilians in breach of peace deal. I am Lucky Maxwell. President Bola Tinubu has reaffirmed his administration's commitment to defeating terrorism and strengthening diplomatic ties with Nigeria's global partners. The president said this at the opening of the first session of the Federal Executive Council FEC meeting since July, held at the Council Chamber of the Aso Rock Villa in Abuja. Tinubu's comment comes days after U.S. President Donald Trump designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern, a move the federal government has dismissed as a misrepresentation of the nation's security situation. In his first public reaction to the designation, President Tinubu said his administration is working closely with the international community to promote security, stability, and economic growth. He assured Nigerians that the country remains united and resolute in its pursuit of peace and prosperity. The federal government has reiterated its commitment to strengthening telemedicine and digital health innovation as key strategies for achieving universal health coverage, UHC, and equitable healthcare access across Nigeria. The reaffirmation came in Abuja at the Nigeria Telehealth Conference 2025, themed Scaling Telehealth for Universal Health Coverage in Nigeria, Pathway to Sustainability. Speaking at the event, the Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, Isiaq Salako, said the conference marked a major milestone in Nigeria's efforts to leverage technology for better health outcomes and service delivery. He added that President Bola Tinubu's Renewed Hope agenda aims to ensure equitable, accessible, and affordable healthcare for all Nigerians. According to the minister, the Nigerian Health Sector Renewal Investment Initiative was established to modernize the health system, while the Nigeria Digital in Health Initiative serves as one of its main implementation pillars. Salako said the conference offered a platform to showcase innovative digital health solutions in prescription, immunization tracking, referrals, and health insurance management. The minister acknowledged challenges such as infrastructure deficit, low digital literacy, and data privacy concerns, but assured that the government was working with development partners and the private sector to address them. He disclosed that the ministry was finalizing guidelines and governance frameworks to strengthen quality assurance, security, and accountability within Nigeria's telemedicine and digital health ecosystem. The Senate has announced plans to amend existing laws to impose tougher penalties on individuals found guilty of ripening food with harmful chemicals across the country. The resolution followed the consideration of a report by the Senate Joint Committees on Health, Secondary and Tertiary, and Agricultural Services, Productive and Rural Development, chaired by Senator Ipalibo Banigo, PDP Rivers West. Presenting the report during plenary, Banigo said the committees uncovered a disturbing rise in the use of raw calcium carbide and other hazardous substances in the artificial ripening of fruits, as well as several other unsafe food handling practices. The report also revealed that morpholine, a chemical used as a waxing agent for fruits and vegetables, is banned in the European Union due to its toxicity. According to the committee, Nigeria recovered over 14,000 cases of cholera in 2025, leading to 378 deaths, alongside 119 deaths linked to food-related Lassa fever infections. In its resolutions, the Senate directed the Federal Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, the Nigeria Agricultural Quarantine Services, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, and the Nigeria Council of Food Science and Technology to intensify public sensitization on the dangers of chemical ripening and other unsafe food practices. The Senate has revealed that about $303 billion from proceeds of stolen crude oil transactions, both locally and internationally, remains unaccounted for over the years. This disclosure came as the upper chamber received the interim report of its ad hoc committee on crude oil theft and related sabotage in the Niger Delta, chaired by Senator Ned Nwoko, APC Delta North. Presenting the report, Nwoko said a forensic review conducted by the committee's consultant found that over $22 billion, $81 billion, and $200 billion had been lost to crude oil theft and untracked transactions across different periods. The committee recommended that the federal government enforce internationally recognized crude oil measurement standards at all production sites and export terminals to ensure transparency and accountability in oil reporting. It also urged the Nigeria Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC, to acquire modern measurement technologies. In his closing remarks, Senate President Godswill Akpabio commended the committee for its work and directed it to continue its investigation and submit a comprehensive final report. The revelation adds to growing concerns over Nigeria's crude oil theft crisis, which continues to drain government revenue, undermine production targets, and threaten economic stability. The president of the Trade Union Congress, TUC, Festus Osifo, has warned that the federal government's proposed 15% import duty on premium motor spirits, PMS, also known as petrol, could further worsen the living conditions of Nigerians. Speaking during a television program, Osifo said the union is currently studying the policy and consulting with stakeholders to understand its full implications. He expressed concern that while the government claims the duty would protect local refining capacity, its immediate effect could be a sharp rise in pump prices, since Nigeria still imports about 70% of its petrol needs. He explained that the Dangote refinery operates within a free trade zone and already enjoys import duty waivers. According to him, if the 15% duty applies to other importers, they will simply pass the additional cost to consumers. The TUC president called for clarity from the government on whether the new tax would apply only to importers bringing fuel from abroad or also to those operating within Nigeria's free trade zones. Osifo emphasized that labor and industry stakeholders must be properly consulted before implementing such a far-reaching decision, noting that both the TUC and the Petroleum and Natural Gas Union Staff Association of Nigeria, PENGASIN, would issue a defined and informed position after assessing the policy in detail. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break.
every day, every hour. When the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has written to former U.S. President Donald Trump, urging him to initiate an independent investigation into alleged killings of Christians and Igbo people in Nigeria's southeast region. In a letter dated November 6, 2025 and transmitted through his lawyer Aloy Ejimako to the U.S. Embassy in Abuja, Kanu, who remains in the custody of the Department of State Services DSS, appealed to the U.S. President Donald Trump to act on its recent comments that the U.S. was prepared to act militarily and cut aid if Nigeria fails to protect its Christian population. According to the letter, Kanu called for a U.S.-led independent inquiry into the situation of Judeo-Christians in eastern Nigeria with full access to relevant evidence and survivor testimonies. The IPOB leader said Christians in Nigeria were facing an existential threat, adding that the crisis had deepened in the Igbo heartland. He cited past reports by Amnesty International and UN human rights experts alleging mass killings of worshippers in the southeast between 2016 and 2017, describing them as massacres of peaceful Christian worshippers. Kanu also referenced his ongoing detention since his rearrest in 2021, stressing that the Court of Appeal's 2022 judgment discharging and acquitting him had yet to be implemented. Our former presidential advisor Hakim Baba Ahmed has called on President Bola Tinubu to personally address Nigerians over the recent threat of possible military action issued by United States President Donald Trump. In a statement shared on his social media page, Baba Ahmed expressed concern that the president had not spoken directly to the nation since Trump accused Nigeria of permitting the alleged killings of Christians and warned of a potential U.S. response. According to Baba Ahmed, the president's silence could be interpreted as weakness at a time when strong leadership and clarity are needed. He further advised the president against traveling to the United States to meet Trump, describing such an action as inappropriate. Baba Ahmed urged the president to act swiftly to restore confidence. Trump had recently threatened a military response, claiming there was genocide against Christians in Nigeria, a claim the federal government has strongly denied. Meanwhile, China has declared support for Nigeria, stating that it opposes foreign interference on the basis of religion or human rights. There is growing public concern following the silence of prominent Christian leaders in Nigeria over recent comments attributed to U.S. President Donald Trump, who reportedly threatened to take a strong stance against the persecution of Christians in Nigeria. While many Nigerians, especially within the Christian community, have welcomed Trump's remarks as a call for global attention to the country's deepening religious tensions, some residents in Port Harcourt have expressed disappointment at what they describe as a lukewarm response from church leaders. Some residents who spoke with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestin said they had expected Christian organizations such as the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, PFN, and the Christian Association of Nigeria, CAN, to speak up in defense of the faith, given their influence and large following. They alleged that many high-profile pastors appear to be avoiding sensitive national issues, possibly due to political affiliation, saying such reluctance to address the issue publicly may reflect the delicate balance between religion and politics in Nigeria, where clerics often maintain close ties with political figures. The residents are calling on faith-based organizations to speak out boldly on issues affecting their members, stressing that religious leaders play a vital role in shaping public discourse and influencing moral direction in society.
So disheartened that bodies like CAN, PFN, are the Christian umbrella in Nigeria, for crying out loud. And why are they still mute? The first citizen of the United States of America has made such threat to our country, speaking even indirectly from them what is ongoing in our country.
It's a shame to the body of Christ, and it's a pity that up till now, no CAN representative or PFM representative has spoken about this whole thing that has been happening. By now, we are expecting them as the leaders of the Christian forums of Nigeria and Pentecostal ministries to have come up to say, we're in support of what Donald Trump is about doing.
Other persons still have some businesses that think that is not over, so that may have stopped them from speaking. But it's actually appalling because the faith we profess said we should not be fearful, we should be bold.
Meanwhile, efforts to by Today FM to obtain a reaction from the River State Chairman of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, PFN, proved abortive as he declined to comment on the matter. On the foreign scene, Ethiopia's Afar region has accused forces from neighboring Tigray of crossing into its territory, seizing several villages and attacking civilians in what it called a breach of the 2022 peace deal that ended the war in northern Ethiopia. Between 2020 and 2022, Tigray was the center of a devastating 2-year war that pitted the Tigray People's Liberation Front, TPLFL, against Ethiopia's federal army and left at least 600,000 people dead. In a statement, Afar authorities said TPLF fighters entered Afar territory by force today. The group, which governs the Tigray region, was accused of controlling 6 villages and bombing civilians with mortars. The conflict earlier this decade also spread into neighboring Ethiopian regions, including Afar, whose forces fought alongside federal troops. According to Afar's latest statement, Tigrayrian forces attacked the Megala district in the northwest of the region with heavy weapons fire on civilian herders. In sports, World Football Governing Body FIFA has announced the creation of a new annual award, the FIFA Peace Prize, which will be presented for the first time during the 2026 World Cup draw in Washington, D.C. According to FIFA President Gianni Infantino, the award will honor individuals whose efforts have significantly contributed to promoting unity and peace through football. The announcement came ahead of Infantino's appearance at the American Business Forum in Miami, which also featured U.S. President Donald Trump and Argentine World Cup champion Lionel Messi as speakers. While FIFA did not disclose who will receive the inaugural award, there has been growing speculation that it could go to President Trump, a close ally of Infantino. Trump is expected to attend the World Cup draw on December 5 at the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C., where he currently serves as chairman, a role he assumed earlier this year as part of his self-declared campaign against what he termed woke culture. The U.S. president has repeatedly claimed he deserves international recognition for his efforts in resolving global conflict, saying he was robbed of the Nobel Peace Prize, which the Norwegian Nobel Committee recently awarded to Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado. The 2026 FIFA World Cup, set to be the biggest in history, will be co-hosted by the United States, Canada, and Mexico from June 11 to July 19, 2026. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. We told you that President Bola Tinubu has reaffirmed his administration's commitment to strengthening diplomatic ties with Nigeria's global partners. The Senate has moved to impose stiffer penalties for chemical ripening of fruits. We told you that the TUC has warned the proposed 15% petrol import duty could deepen hardship. On the foreign scene, you heard that Ethiopia's Afar region has accused forces from neighboring Tigray of attacking civilians in breach of peace deal. Stella Sasongu Okori, editor of the news. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. On Facebook at Today95.1fm. On Instagram at TodayFM951. On X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because High Life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
We found him out there. You better put him by the fire.
It's Mr. Pebney.
Darn. We thought it was the bountiful snow girl.
Hey, are you really the ski patrol?
You were expecting maybe Rock Hudson.
Oh, look at these dogs. Vodka martini. Whiskey sour. Anything we can find.
That's why we really came. We need refills.
Have you saved many lives lately?
4.
4? How wonderful. Who?
Well, first there was Bobby. Then second, Lloyd. Then me twice.
Oh, I know who you really are. You're James Brown and the Flames. I have all your records.
Shh, don't tell my mother. She still thinks I'm in the army.
You're going to sing for us, aren't you? Sure, come on.
Out of sight.
Yes, that's how I feel right now. I feel good. Oh my God. James Brown, I cannot come and kill myself. I feel good. I cannot come and kill myself. Woo! So good. So good. I got you. I feel good. I cannot keep myself. I feel good. I cannot keep myself. Jay, it's so good. So good. I got you. Bum, 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 bum. Hey! Mom. Well, I feel good. You understand what I'm saying? You know what's in the hungry me now? Good fufu and ofe nsala. Then you have fresh palm wine, all right, mixed with odeku, with some pepper tins by the right hand side. You know what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, my oh my. That's how I feel like right now. I feel good, all right, and that's what I want to consume. Well, join the conversation. 0810 9510 don't allow anyone make you feel bad. You understand what I'm saying? If you open the news, there are a lot of bad news here and there, you know. So don't allow anyone make you feel bad. Just try as much as you can to be happy. Don't allow depression come close to you. I understand, yes. We're all going through one thing or the other. Wicked people everywhere. But please, avoid the ones you can avoid. Now, what's on your mind? You need to bring it on the table. Let's talk about it. Yes. 0810 9510 951, and then send your messages to 0701 9339 962 for messages. If you feel good this wonderful evening and you want to join me, then let's talk. Is that correct? What's going on? What's going on? Please, can you call back? Sorry, don't be angry. Don't know where the Nkwonkwo is coming from. Hello?
Hello? Yes, yeah. Good evening, Max. Can you hear me?
Very clear, sir.
Yeah, my name is Daniel.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Daniel.
Port Harcourt. See, a lot of things are on my mind. Annoying things. I don't know what to say, because if I didn't been unknown, I have a lot of things to say, and my anger goes through to straight to Governor Fobara, His Excellency, the Governor of Rivers State. As I used to say, he's a young man. I was expecting something different from these old wicked politicians, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing that he should do heaven and earth. At least the one you have started, you finish it up. This ring road, I thought they said they passed budget 1.something under a bat. I be back, carry the money go across the budget. If they have passed budget, and these projects have already started, and nobody forced you people to start the project. You people on your own, His Excellency and his Oga, according to him, started the ring road. Do you understand?
Go ahead, sir. Oh, what's wrong with the network providers now? I'm just feeling good this evening. Oh. Don't annoy me. These network guys, don't annoy me. Oh. If not, you see my other side. Good evening. Hello. Hello. See what I'm talking about? Why is that? Someone cannot make one call and it will be smooth in this country.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Mark, good evening.
Good evening.
Mark.
Welcome, sir.
Can you hear me very well?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Maxwell, Nigeria has been designated as a country of particular concern, Abi, by Trump and America. Ordinarily, this should worry Nigerians. They should give us trouble. And he has threatened to, not invasion anyway. It's invasion. If you're coming into a country without permission, it should be tagged as an invasion now, which everybody should cry out against. But surprisingly, almost everybody are happy, including myself. You know that this kind of moves was the kind of moves that kept countries like Libya where they are today, or what they are today. Libya was a country, beautiful country that was enjoying themselves. The oil money was going around, but today it's a governless country. It's a country without government, and everybody's doing anyhow there. So ordinarily, this should have called for concern among citizens. But unfortunately, Nigerians are happy. Are you going to blame Nigerians for being happy? No. Failure of government. A government that cares nothing about people, that have made people go to the level of, if I perish, I perish. Whatever they want to take, let them take, as far as they come in here to do whatever they want to do. Now, our president, have you been hearing them talk? Has the talk about politics and the 2027, has it not gone down? Has it not reduced? Is people who are you hearing them ordinarily? They are supposed to be talking. Now it's going to take another country to sit them up. Well, I want to say, as far as I'm concerned, there is nothing to gain or lose for the common man in the country. There is nothing to cry about, because the bloodshed in the country, the bloodletting in the country has gotten to the level that somebody will say, if I pay whatever wants to happen, let it happen. Even if they are coming, after all, the oil, the resources we are talking about now, everywhere they are coming to take resources. How many cups of the oil do you get? I mean, the cups, how do you get in a day? Are you one of the ones that have one oil well here? So I want to say, please, whatever Trump wants to do, because it has got, in short, let's just say that our cry, like it was in the days of Sodom and Gomorrah, has gotten to heaven. God should send the angels. Okay, he has sent Trump to come and confirm. Let whatever is going to happen begin soon. Please, we need sanity. There's a situation where people are dying and government is indifferent about it. It appears nothing. I gave up hope the day this man went to Benue State, saying he was going to communicate with them. Rather than going to shed tears to mourn with these people, to comfort them and tell them he was with them or he is with them, he went to play politics there. Life, human blood, human life matters nothing to an average Nigerian politician, and it's quite a pity. But I want to say, if this is actually going to, if this is something to hold on to, I mean, Trump and his threats, I would say that God has started answering our prayers. So let it be. Thank you, Maxwell.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Yes, so the Max himself.
I greet you, sir.
Max, tell me the scope. Where are we now in Nigeria, please?
Where am I?
I said, where are we now in the affairs of things in Nigeria? What is the matter on ground now? Please help me.
What's on your mind? That's what we're talking about.
Maxwell, what is an average Nigerian man mind now? Every Nigerian man, it's like, it's a case of when you have pinned somebody on the ground. And you have pinned the person, no breath, no nothing. The person has been crying and crying. No way. You have been jumping up and down, celebrating, and suddenly God now is sending whether it's angels or fighter jets to come and receive the person. What will you expect the person to do, Mark? the person will be jubilated. I think let America come. Our women will cook rice, cook beans, cook lole, cook everything to support them to make sure that they liberate the innocent Nigerians from this politics men. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello, Mark.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
Sorry, please, what's on my mind or my own? I'm from Oyibo local government, Ndokito to be precise, where we have common boundary with these our brothers called Ogonis. For some months now, March, we have been on darkness. That is, when I say darkness, heavy one that, not that we don't have light, we have light, but our transformer is 40. We are up more than 6 months now on darkness. Please, I want to beg what's on my mind. The new elected deputy chairman of Oyibo local government, heavily led by Dr. Eda Okechukwu Akaranwo, should help and come to our aid. Because when it is dark like this in my place, you don't know who is who, you don't know who is coming. And we have common boundary with Ogonis, and they are not friendly with us. That's the truth. So, without light, the people living there are in very perpetual suffering. So please, I want to beg, if my calling now will reach the executive chairman of our local government to come to our aid, Mani Wundoki to be precise, is the name of the community. Please, that is what's on my mind. And again, this is what I have been saying before now. You said I should keep on calling. There is an health center in my community that was built by Oyibo local government, not community effort. This is government property. It has been bad for too many years now. And this health center houses 5 communities. 5 communities in my clan called Okubo. And these communities is the we have about more than how many 16 polling units that contribute vote to this state. So please, we are supposed also to benefit from the LGA. We are also begging to the chairman to come and look at what he will do in that area, because so many women come there and deliver babies, and other sicknesses. Sometimes the River State government will send some delegation for eye testing and this BP and stuff. So if they come to that place, it's not good for them to see it. And I saw, let the local government chairman also come and do something. It's their property. Please, these are my what's on your mind, please, my brother. Thank you.
Good evening.
Hello, Gamacho again.
Yes, please.
What is in my mind is just that the bloodshed in our country is much and is crying. Just like when the blood of Abel was crying in the wilderness. If you're a spiritual man, okay, you really know that a lot of innocent blood have been shed in this country. And God will not come down from heaven to fight this battle for the innocent blood. And I believe Trump should be the right person. This one where China people will come out now, they speak. Now is not when they are interested to do what? And I think that China will compromise because they are close to Islamic countries. They are close to Iraq, they are close to Yemen, they are close to them, and I don't think...
Hello. Good evening.
Hello, Max. Good evening.
Yes, please.
Simple John.
Go ahead, sir.
What is in my mind concerning this America? I just wish they are come today, tomorrow. I don't know why they are still wasting time. I know how Americans normally do their things. Even before you know it, they will even do all they want to do and go away. So supposed to save more lives. I think a few days ago, these people, they strike again, and people died. So all these ones are some of the people are coming to shout, or they are coming to do this. They won't do anything. People like these brothers, Jacob, all those ones are just making silly noise. Maybe they don't know who America is or Trump is. So, and another thing that is in my mind, I see Godswill Akpabio the Senate president as the wisest man. I think you heard him what he said, that he doesn't have any, or who is he or something like this, to challenge Trump. When all that are making so much.
Hello.
So, yeah, I just wish they will come to that tomorrow, not postponing it. More they postpone it, more people are there. Because this guy, they are not giving up. If you watch their clips they are sending up to today, these guys are still threatening. So, I don't know what is holding them all. Let the Americans come and beg and save us. We have died enough, and we can't continue like this. Thank you. It's Simple John.
Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
No, I don't have problem with America coming to our country to help, like to help us fight the terrorists. But one thing that is
the communication is not smooth. Good evening.
Yes. Okay, Master. Good evening, my brother.
Yes, please.
Calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Master, on my mind this night, well, Donald Trump has spoken very well concerning Christians being killed in Nigeria. In my mind, I was thinking, this is why I want to mention some pastors in Nigeria, is because this is an issue of Christians. Since that day that Donald Trump made this comment, no pastor has stood up to say something. At least to support this man, whether to come or not to come. None of them have said something, have said anything. But every day will be shouting power, power, grace, miracle, miracle, miracle. But none of them have said anything. Maxwell. Thank you so much, man.
Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, this is Honorable Prince Chris.
All right, sir.
I believe that by their fruits we shall know them. Yes, I'm a Christian. Anybody that knows the way I talk, I like what is going on now. And we have been praying for that. We have been praying for that. God, send helper. Send person where will come speak for us. Because the killing is too much. But if people are afraid of the truth, run away from anybody that will tell you, I don't support this one that runs. In sovereignty. Sovereignty works. For me to have sovereignty, I'm dying. And for me not to have sovereignty, be alive. Which one is this? Thy kingdom come on earth. God have now sent a helper. Donald Trump, please, even if your fuel finish, I will use my electric can carry you to make sure that you enter. The way where they are killing people, the killing they are killing is that is now. There's no more killing again. The people that always call, they are killing people in that is Donald Trump. Please come and investigate to know through those people that are killing people in Southeast. That now Anambra governor say that it's Christian that is killing Christians. At least you will start from him. Let him start mentioning those Christians for you. They know what they are doing. Last week I said, if you stop this money they are giving them, security votes. If you stop that security vote, insecurity will stop in Nigeria. Because there is their workshop. Now they are where they make money. Because no crime, no security votes. Donald Trump, please come. God don't answer our prayer.
Thank you very much.
Come on.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
Yes, mine is on the home front. Conventional media houses in the past few weeks has always mentioned one issue or the other concerning Dr. Chidi Lloyd, the chairman of Moha local government. And I'm trained that if you're accused of a particular issue and you keep quiet, that means guilt. The people of Ukulemini in Ahoda East local government area and Elibo have been crying. And I just feel sad that the elites in Ekpe who's supposed to speak, they are going through the back or to the back to wrestle. I mean, that, okay, look, Maxwell, if I'm in a WhatsApp group with you, we are two, and the third person is not in that WhatsApp group. Anything we talk there, the third person listening to us. The issue of land grabbing, I have been shouting. Nobody has come to my aid. Apart from one majesty who made effort. Now, these communities are shouting that the local government chairman is saying Sobrero River is boundary. Dr. Chidlo has not said anything. The Ekpe monarch have not spoken. They are all keeping quiet. What a society are we living? That we can no longer be our brothers' keepers. People will have problems and people will not care. If today that this is going on, land grabbing issue, University Statement, and the governor is keeping quiet, can't he really cheat the Lloyd? Is he above the law? All the accusation, only him, one man. Land issue, salary cut, sacking from work. Why is the governor keeping quiet? Why are the classes? Lucky matter, I've been telling you and I've been shouting on this platform for years. Why do clergy people, the so-called people, they say they own churches? They own churches, they preach. Why are they keeping quiet? To evil in the society. Some of them, they tell us why they are existing because of criminals. Those who carry gun. When they submit gun, they send them abroad. Those that have gone to universities, they are struggling, riding keke and okada and the rest. Nobody cares for them. I am so pained, and I am believing that as I'm talking, those who hear my voice, the Ekpe should stand and be with the people of Olibo and Ukpemini in the East local government area. Thank you, Robert Majadi Farmer.
Thank you. Good evening. Yes, please. We can barely hear you, sir.
Yeah, let me tell you.
Your line is, please turn off your device. Turn off your device if you're calling in. Please. Your listening device, please turn it off. Please help us. Good evening. What's on my mind is that I was reading about intellectual property and intellectual property law. I was wondering, all these people using AI to create content, songs, write books for creative writing and all, can they claim it as intellectual property? The reason I asked is because the content wasn't written by them from their minds, but by AI robots. So they can't actually say that everything created or written was brainstormed by them and fresh from their minds. Please ensure, if you don't put your name, I won't read your message. My concern is the rate of extortion from Agbero, security agencies, banks, judiciary. Max from Choba. Judiciary, how do they extort you? Good evening, welcome.
Hello, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please, go ahead.
That's Congo.
Go ahead.
I think I can say something now.
Yes, sir.
All right. See, what I'm trying to say, what's on my mind is this. The president of the U.S., Donald Trump, he has pronounced. And for me, I have not had any response from the Nigerian government. And we need not to say they are joking. They are not joking. You know the way they do their things. Because the world is under them. The first nation in the world. So if actually what they are saying is the truth, Nigerian government should let them know that they will keep it and stop. And if it is not the truth, they should also respond and tell them it's not truthful. So that
the argument will be there and it will be sorted out. But then, once they keep quiet, I could not respond. Anything can happen anytime. For me, I know too well. But then, let them not allow it to happen. Because when the two elephants wrestle or fight, it is the grasses that suffer. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Emma says, lucky I want Trump to come quickly and save us from the lion leader, and China is just a distraction. That's what is on my mind. America does not joke with terrorism because they see it as a threat to world peace, so Nigeria should act fast because America's eyes are on Nigeria now. What do you want to hear from me? I know some of you had wanted to hear something from me all this while. You're not going to hear anything from me. Max, what's on my mind is that I attended a school event yesterday and witnessed something striking. When the new Nigerian national anthem began to play, the children's voice rose confidently, bright, clear, and united, because that is what they are presently using in schools. Our parents, the older generation, also sang heartily, their memories fresh, their voices firm, because that is what they used back in their time. But many of us, the current generation of parents, stood silent, unsure of the words, lost somewhere between the past and the present, because we never saw or used it in our school years. It was a simple anthem, yet that moment revealed something deeper, a symbol of the generational disconnection in our nation. 3 generations in one hall, each knowing a different Nigeria. Max, is this country redeemable? Time shall tell. Mr. John, thank you. Keep the calls coming in, huh? All right, keep calling. We still have more time. Gracious Maxwell, what's on my mind is, since Trump designation, words like heaven will not fall, 2027 election intimidation, and others has dropped in mouth of our mafian politicians. Welcome Donald Trump to Nigeria, thanks. Henry Woko from Bolu community. But it's true, Shao. I've not been hearing 2027. We are defecting. We are mobilizing. We are... I've not been hearing that again. What's happened now? What really happened? The looters of our nation's resources are the ones afraid of Trump's threat. Those politicians corruptly acquiring wealth and properties with looted funds are now trembling in fear. They will lose properties acquired from looted and stolen funds. Big King from Port Harcourt. I've not been hearing 2027 again, no. Was I hearing 2027 from when? That was from last year now. And last year was 2024. We never even chop belefu. 2027 talk. 2027, 2027, 2027, 2020. Yeah. This will not allow person to hear something. Sure. At least we can have some more peace now. 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call. Send me a message. Send it to 0701 9339 962. Don't wait to hear anything from me. You will not hear anything from me. Okay? So you're not talking, I'm actually talk this one. Don't you know the truth? Now me go can't tell you. When you see fine girl, you need to know. You need a prophet to tell you that this is a fine girl. Or when you're hungry, don't you know? Does anybody tell you that you're hungry? When you're putting food, when you're trying to eat, why is it that you don't usually put the food in your nose? You put it in your mouth. That means you know good thing now. You know the truth. Is that not so? So what do you want to hear from me again now? Yeah. You know the truth now. You don't want to hear. What do you want to hear? Good evening. Sir?
Good evening.
Wellington. Did I ever put food for your nose before?
Hey, yeah. Let me proceed. I was listening to Maz, a senator, I think that's a service senator, former APC leader, was saying to persons, as he alleged that they come with plane, they sponsor the terrorists, they got information. He was one time an APC chieftain, in fact, a party leader. Why can't you bring this information to the GSS, the military, and the police? They come here, go away with our diamond, gold, and everything. Nigeria to be sensible, though. You have this information with you. National Party chairman of the party. Master, you don't understand. They don't want us. And you're the president. And you know what they're doing. It's a meter forest. Every week you have security meetings, security briefing, morning, night, evening. Staff is here. The chief of the naval staff is here. Inspector General is here. Civil Defense Commander is here. Which other force do we have again? All of them are there. He didn't bring them. The party chairman. Now you only a press briefing telling them that it's China, it's Japan, it's this. Nigerians, look at open an eye.
What about warfare? Didn't he call it warfare? Orumokoro. Good evening.
Mark.
Welcome.
You know what is in my mind?
What's in your mind?
It's about this network provider. The information I submitted to network provider are differently from what I am getting. They call it true caller. How is it that when Yahoo guys are calling, you don't see it that this is a call from a Yahoo guy? But I just discovered recently that when I call somebody, every identity about me reflects on their phone. Why is it like that? Why are they being partial? Or why are security agents not capitalizing on this technology to try insecurity? So I don't know whether I should put them to court too, because my life is at stake. Everybody knows about me and where I am working. Is it okay?
Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
This is Sam.
Go ahead, Sam.
What's on my mind is a video that I watched. That's the Senate, when the Senate president said, "Who am I to reply to that Trump?" If our elite, for me, we should just be hopeful that we will have a better nation, because Trump's threat or issue is just a blessing, a prayer answer for the common man in this country, because our elite are so scared of the Trump syndrome. So I would plead that the common people should pray that God answer this prayer well, that Trump can embark on what he has said. The threat or whatever that he has said, he should embark on it. Because they are so scared. And whether we like it or not, 2027 will have a better election with the fear of Trump. That's what I'm saying. Because they are all scared. So we need to really pray that let all that he said, that Trump has said, it should come to pass. Because whether we like it or not, people are saying that he is only looking at Christians. Both Christians and Muslims are killed, whether we like it or not. And nobody is doing anything. So if they cannot save us, and we have a country that's a president that cares for us, let him come and save this nation. Enough of all this. Then the Islamic nation can come and save the Muslims. Let Trump, that is the Christian, save the Christians. Let us differentiate or leave this issue of why is he talking about genocide and all that. We are Christians. Fine, let America come and save the Christians. let Islamic nations come and save the Muslims rather. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. We're out of time. I feel good. We're out of time. I feel good that we need to, slide into eyewitness report. Yes. Let's take this short break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The federal government has reaffirmed its unwavering commitment to revitalizing the tertiary education sector through decisive fiscal interventions, policy reforms, and sustained dialogue with the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, and other university-based unions. Also, the federal government has unveiled the Tertiary Institution Governance and Transparency Platform aimed at promoting transparency, accountability, and good governance across Nigeria's tertiary education sector, enhancing trust and operational efficiency nationwide. Meanwhile, the federal government has assured that public universities will no longer be allowed to shut down over labor disputes, pledging to do everything humanly possible to avert further strikes by the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU. In another development, the federal government, in collaboration with the National Commission for Almajiri and Out-of-School Children Education, has announced plans to reintegrate over 1 million out-of-school children into the formal education system across Nigeria. The Senate has approved a bill prescribing up to 14 years imprisonment for educators convicted of sexual harassment of students in tertiary institutions. And on the foreign scene, the Canadian government has set out plans to slash new international study permits by more than 50% in 2026 to 2028. The proposals would reduce Canada's new international student targets from 305,900 in 2025 to 155,000 in 2026 and 150,000 for the 2 following years.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Unleash the power of the airways with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Pamba, Abi? Wakeresi number one. Yeah, that's the title of the song. All right. It is time for us to hear from you. What is going on in your community? Are you ready to talk? Are you ready to talk? Talk now. Somebody is listening. You don't know who is listening? You want me to talk, to tell you the person who is listening? The person is listening. Just bring it on and let's talk about it. All right, 0810 9510 951. And for messages, 0701 9339 962. Someone is listening to you. What's going on here? Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please go ahead.
DK on the line.
Go ahead, sir.
In terms of what is happening in my community, nothing to say because we are not from Nigeria, we are not from River State, we are not from Obiabo. So what I want to, the question I want to ask, based on the 6 o'clock news I did, when they want to construct ring, which is ring. The other one, ring road. Maxwell. Now Nigeria, they say Nigeria has no money, Nigeria is growing every week. Does it mean that Nigeria has no source of income then to generate money from their own ports rather than borrowing? Now Maxwell, if I'm not mistaken, was it 1979 or 94? Thereabouts, when they conducted FESTAC, when Nigeria hosted FESTAC. The FESTAC wasn't due. The Gowon was the military head of state then. Gowon told Nigeria that the problem of Nigeria is not money, but how to spend the money. That was how they conducted FESTAC. Coming now, during the military, we have refineries working, military build. They hand it over to, I don't know what to call them. Now, none of the refinery is working. How many work? No one is working hard. They said they want to build modular refinery. Can't see anyone. In fact, what is their aim? They be governor, they be head of state, they be the other one, they be this one in Nigeria. Should we continue like this? Now, truck, the year truck or this in trailer, their body don't they shake. The money they are borrowing, what are they doing with it? If Nigeria don't generate any kobo, that we should depend in borrowing every week, week in, week out. So, my brother, in terms of, like you say, eyewitness, I will not say anything concerning rulemaking because we are not part of the state or local government, just to say. Maxwell, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Maxwell.
Sir?
This matter, I won't dwell much on that, but I want to appeal something on begging the governor use the word please.
Hello? Hello, Wellington? What's going on now? Yes, good evening.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Yeah. Daniel. Okay. Eyewitness, Abi?
Eyewitness.
Before I continue, Governor Sim is my brother. I came from the same community with him. I want him to succeed. And I want him to do some remarkable things. I'm helping him. I don't want one from him. My eyewitness is about the admirals and task force and the way people park recklessly. I mean, just like I said before, he's a young man. And I was expecting him to do something different from, the way normal Nigerian politicians used to do. You bring vibe to your government. Like, imagine that governor will come to your radio station today and announce that all the Abbey task force, whatever, even the one that is hiding under National Union, the one that is collecting money at all you need. Have you gone to all you need before? A vegetable woman that sells vegetable pay as much as 7,000 to 9,500 naira. All you need. Go and verify. Go to Rumola, you see them, some are carrying stones, some are carrying pipes, some are carrying sticks, they are hitting cars, some are dragging steering, they are causing hold up. No, I'm not seeing presence of governance. I don't know, and as long as I'm concerned, I don't think his godfather, let me put it that way, and everybody knows his godfather, I don't think they will stop him from doing this one I'm saying now. I don't think nobody will stop him from doing this one now. I don't want to say it again. Go to Wasobia or Today FM, and that should be the end of it. It's possible. A lot of things are not actually going well. In the area of potholes, almost all the roads, pothole littered everywhere. Almost all the roads. I mean, if there's no money to do new ones, you patch them. It's dirty everywhere. You try people sweeping roads. They sweep just the one you can manage. You do them. I will never allow you to try freely on the road. I don't used to see them. They are hitting cars. If you buy car for road, your name is sorry. Even sometimes in front of the local government coming there. But I Harcourt City, go now, you see. I mean, I was expecting him to arrange all these things. Now, they are not rocket science. If you like, let's do this. You know, like, Alan, I need that. I'm tired.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Mas.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Matthias calling you from Noah.
Yes, sir.
Eyewitness, I think.
Yes.
Okay, the hyper water that they brought to my community, I went there today to let me see whether our own don't fall for ground. And I hear say Sunday fall for ground. Only for me to get there, myself. There don't turn forest. So the whole place a forest. And they have already tear ground, put that their pipe for ground. I wish na iron. I believe say my community boys for don't use or carry or go do skelly. Since na rubber, they rotting for the ground. That is that. That's today in Port Harcourt, I go around all the banks to get some cash. None of the ATM where they dispense cash. I don't know where all the money go. As they help me beg them. No money there for machine. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Master, thank you.
Welcome.
I'm back. I want to appeal to the Honorable Governor. Amu Fuseni Simona Fubara. Please, sir, kindly look at those primary schools at the rural areas and secondary schools. It will alleviate our people. The money not too big. Commissioner, what do you call it? Farm Tech. Do assessment now on these schools now. Yes, if you release like 1 billion naira, it go drive no less than 4-5 schools for one local government. He release another one, 23 billion naira. Not a big money now for River State government now. Every month you look one local government attend to that. Every month you look another local government attend to that. Let us set a standard so that the private school self go follow now. It can't be like the private now they set standard for government to follow. Government are done that to bring up curriculum. I beg now. Yeah, go. Master, if I see the play, this food. Master, this will not be rocket science according to you now. Just one local government at a time, one local government at a time, before the end of 1 year, this thing don't declare. The children go there happy, the parents go there happy. Even though you want to make us say teachers, maybe they pay 5,000 per term. Get the teachers, get the deck. It go easy this thing. It go make even this competition go drop. Make Farmtech do something now. Most of these Farmtech, they're waiting for this ministry. And I get local government, and they see this thing now. What can I do something now? This money not too big now. 150 million go do drive these schools, 5 schools for one local government. Before it turn around, if these things they don't get done. What is rocket science? The manpower they there, the engineers they there, the laborers they. Thank you, God bless you, myself.
Thank you. Good evening.
Brahman.
I greet you.
My friend for you. Good evening, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Don't you?
You forget me now.
I don't forget you. They wait me Donald Trump come now. Let me say they say Donald Trump won't come. Everybody now don't they run head scatter. And then they do the train service chief. They do this. China and America now they drag Nigeria. Nigeria now be like motherless baby so. Anyway, my eyewitness. From us, 1 week now, transformer get problem for my street. Nepa let it even act as if now woman being they live for there again. But to the pay state, our people, Abba, by Lumumba, their transformer is bad. It's 1 week now. We don't report to them, we don't write to them. Nothing has happened. Nothing. But I will listen to them. For money, I listen for money. We Kelly invited one of them to the show. And they tell us, customer care, they are good, they are doing this. And they don't really allow us to call and ask questions on that morning. When they just come for it, they will come give us good juice. Tell us things they will feed you. They come and complain, they will come and treat you for 8 hours, come and complain in 1 month, they will do your transformer, this and that. And now they tell us a private company to come and work that transformer. The street food, they tell us the private company is telling us 900,000. That the street have to contribute money. Why they talk about PhD, they talk about 500,000. I'm saying this on national radio for the world to hear. Our people, Abba by Lumumba, my one, Job. That is the place. The transformer is bad for more than 1 week and they are doing nothing. We talk now, make everybody the hear. Brahmat, please, I'm your brother. Relay this message to them. Anybody will know where go there, make you come check that light. Know what to do about that transformer. They should come and do it. Because we are paying our bills. Steady. Thank you and God bless you. We are waiting for the arrival of Donald Trump. We can do cost. Thank you.
Good evening. Yes, sir.
Good evening, Master.
Welcome, sir.
Maxwell, there is one illegality that is fast becoming a norm, especially in some of these Igbo communities, Along, Ropoko, what is it called now? All those communities fast becoming a norm, and it's irritating. It is the issue of civilian roadblock. Civilian roadblock. Before now, I used to be people that call themselves security for this horse park. They will just block anywhere they like and be collecting money from Keke and Okada, places where Okada state line. But right now, it has become boys that have nothing. They are not security. They are nothing. They will just come out on the road constructed by government. I mean, major road. They will use plank, table, tires, and block the road. And leave one small opening that is still barricaded, blocking. As you Keke comes, they close it. You must settle before they open it, you pass. And if you are driving behind them, you will have to wait. No matter how much you try to put your horn, you will have to wait behind until they are done with whoever they are doing before God let you go. And I don't know And whoever they are remitting this money to is what we don't understand. I think this is very, very wrong. We are talking of police. And now it has gotten into the hands of civilians, jobless boys that are doing nothing. And they will stay there. Even the ones that call themselves Ospark, when they come out by 6:30, by 10 o'clock, they've gone to bed. They've gone to sleep, securing nothing, doing nothing. I don't know if authorities are listening. And this is why the government rampant, especially this very present government, that, that is just acting as if they don't have anything to tell anybody. Max, I think something should be done. I don't know if authorities, I don't know who the authorities are listening. Please, our law especially. Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello, Master. Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Nebu Pepe from Booking Master Toro.
All right.
I want to tell my Lord Government Chairman thank you for buying new transformer for two. Don't have like more than 1 week. Our transformer just below, but thank God our Lord Government Chairman bought another new transformer and 50. They have put new oil. As tomorrow we have like for two. Now I want to tell Honorable Jika Flag and Marketing to pay youth every month 34 to 50 to save the poverty in Asai Toro. That's what I will say. Thank you, sir.
All right. Good evening.
To you, Lord.
Welcome, sir.
Okay, man.
Yes,
thank you once, and thank you to Today95 for the platform provided. And we should say out. Okay, Maxwell, the name of my community is Oshiboko in Ahoda East local government area. And adversely, my community is a host community to a multi-billion naira company. I even hear that one of that gas company, LNG or something, they are coming to lay their pipe. They are piping, they are working. The haulage activities in that area, Mabua, to in fact, it's on your news. Either your station or station that even the primate ruler protested, sat on the road. How can the people be treated like this, Lucky Maxwell? 10% is given to the government. And I'm aware that is given state to develop oil and
Hello? Listening?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Let's see if it will be clear now.
Yes, that money is given to the state government to develop the oil and gas host communities. That's on the show.
Check. Let's see if the time. Is it possible to call back? Please, Please. Eyewitness is about the bureaucracy and complicated processes in some ministries. We applied for our late father's gratuity earlier last month in the Ministry of Justice, and for almost 5 weeks, our application has not been approved. It wasn't like this earlier this year, and this is the first time we are applying after the emergency rule. Please, the office in charge should do something about this. The process is extremely slow. Is there anything that is fast in Nigeria? You want to get, what do they call it? Transcript. You go here when now? Transcript? Yeah. You go here when? They'll tell you go here. You will apply, if you need pay everything. I'm glad now make the thing go reach through. See, in fact, even if you want to do masters in the same school, or PhD or PhD, the same school, for them to release transcript from, see where this thing is, for them to release from there to here, where you do the office, where you have your postgraduates, this thing. You go here when? My brother, it is well. Silver. Agbo. Is that your eyewitness? Yeah. What is written in you? Moses, leave me, eh? I won't read that your message. Leave me. Just leave me alone, eh? I feel good. You understand what I'm saying? Right now, I feel good. Fido dido. Let's leave it at that. Sun Melody says, Max, can anyone mention? No, this is we've gone past this thing. We are now on eyewitness, right? Eyewitness, what you can see, feel, hear, experience around you that you like or don't like. Max, my name is Chidi or Bijeze. Bro Max, my eyewitness is on VIO officers taking their actions only on private jeeps, while some taxis are going past them without headlamps and trafficators. Why are they so selective on their job? You yourself, can you attend to everybody? You attend to the ones you can attend. You have to select one that will be easy for you to attend to. You have to check the one you'll be comfortable with. The one that will give you stress. And the one that will be more profitable. If not you, good evening.
Good evening to you, Lucky Master.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, let me conclude. Now, the money is given to the states, 13% in that question, to develop the oil and gas host communities. Why are the successive government of River State paid lip service to such communities like Oshiboko, Obele, Obmeze, and including all the adjoining communities? Because the impact of the oil exploitation and exploration affects all the adjoining communities, which includes Okoma 1, Okoma 2, Oporo, and Ojabede. Lucky Maswell, I did a video. I wanted to post it on my Facebook page. A man said I should not do that. If you see the road, I've not been to hell, but I'm sure the road to hell will be better than that, because we are told road to hell is very wide. Why will the people be treated like this? Okay, my friend. Look, Maswell, as I speak to you, nobody will have a vehicle and drive to Shiboko as I speak to, except people. Even your trekking is a problem. Why? We have political leader. Edison here, he's the chief of staff to the government. Discuss for us now. Chibudo Muche is being given a chairman, South, whatever. I don't understand. Why are they treating us like this? We have kings in Ekpe, Kevin Anogo. What do we do? Why should the people be conquered to this level? Just road. Road. It's bad now. This is evil against the people of the land. They are collecting our oil and gas. Let me leave it at that.
Robert Maja, if your car cannot pass, you can use Okada now.
Let me tell you, the Okada I use, I came down in more than 10 places. I'm telling you the fact. The videos I took, one of them, I was on top of bike. We were riding, and I was taking the videos.
You can also use, if that one is not working, you can use Okada Air.
Okada Air, I don't have, you know what it means now to pay. You know what it means now. Even the one I go to, some place I trek to meet up transport. Lucky Maxwell, God bless you and rest to the FM.
Thank you, eh? If they want to do road, they should do it. If they don't want to do it, they should leave it now. No problem. Will they not be driving jeep inside the mud? Hello, good evening.
Max. The farmer don't experience what I experienced last time when I go to village. You understand? You know, the video I sent to you to go, we don't talk bike, the video those things. But just that the main passport to the Max, I don't feel video there on. Because I was holding the bike. You understand? Make man taking not just enter that mud. You understand? So it's too bad for Chokota Ibrahim Women Road. Max, do you know that there is sprayer Anglican Church by 5 o'clock. Do you know that most of the women now can't go to this morning prayer? I'm not talking about others. My mom can't go to that early morning prayer. And that prayer, now what they use brought all of us up. Will not be now we don't come out town. Will not to they send all those prayers them again. But up to this time, for how many years up to this time, my mom still they go that prayer. Do you know why they stop? Most of them stop because they are aged. Do you know why they stop? There is no road. There is no light. You understand? Please, I'm begging because of most of all these things. You know, when these women they go to this prayer, they normally pray for the communities. You understand? I could remember those days when I was in the village. Before they will round up the catechist, they will come and conclude the prayer for them. They will name all the whole community from Omakon, to Omonga, Umuchoko, they will pray for all the communities. Maxwell, when would they do like a 10 or 15 they gather? Now we can't do like 2 or 3. How will I put it? If God can even answer, take this prayer serious again. You would like to forget those that is maybe 2 or 3. Focus on those that is maybe more than 20 or 25. To answer their prayer, maybe they are only serious. These other people, they are no more serious again. What I mean is that Chokota Ikurengo Ume Blue Road is bad. This road is depriving us a lot of things. Our Maxwell will have 12 by 12 self-contained. But must go to that place, if you rent at 20,000 for full 1 year. Because of what? Bad road. We have shops 12 by 12. Because of bad road, we are begging for. If you see we even pay you 5,000 self, thank your God. If they pay you 6 months, and I be say if you cook, go find one small those are soup them arrange eat. Please, we are begging our governor help people of Chokota, Ikurego, Ume Blue Road. Every economic of that place have collapsed. Everything good business in that place have collapsed. But Maswell is too painful. The day we will rise and maybe we want to do protest or want to spoil any government facility, that's when the government will say, no, it's not good. But now we have been calling, begging peacefully. They don't want to hear from us. Please, they should help us. We have suffered a lot. This December, next month, and I hear it's in December, I want to go our village. We can't go to the neighboring community to visit neighbors.
You see, don't worry. I'll bring Okada Air for you. I'll bring Okada Air. Don't worry, It is well.
Good evening, Bro Maxwell. My eyewitness, Maxwell, I'm just coming back from Eneka. There's a place they call Eneka by gas. Maxwell, a no-go area. No-go area. I don't know, these people that is walking flyover and they are dualizing that road, can't they do temporary something to that road so that people will pass? Even people who carry leg, they cannot pass. Maxwell, we are suffering in this country. I don't know why they cannot make that place motorable for people to pass, pending when they will do the road. Maxwell, the second one is NTA Road by Majesty Estate. Maxwell, a no-go area. When rain fall, no-go area. Even all these boys that is selling on the street, they are there now selling because of that bad spots there. If we don't have Minister of Commissioner for Works, the Permanent Secretary for Work can take up that responsibility now. Let Fubra know that this is the state of this road. Let them do something. Why are they suffering us like this, Maxwell? We no see food to chop. We no see road to pass. We no see light. I beg, tell state government to help us. Please, and thank you. Sir Honey Boy from Ruma Hall.
Sir Honey Boy. Hey, sometimes when you trek like that, you know, you lose weight, and then your system, you know, let me talk like Odumeje, your system you know, it in short, let's leave it at that. Hey. My eyewitness is I noticed most times some helicopter flying without light in the night. I think flying choppers at night without its light may be unsafe. I stand to be corrected. Any chopper pilot listening, please educate us. Emma? Emma? Do they have this thing up there? Up there, is it like the normal route we have, you know, on the land? Well, your observation is noted. So, pilot, if you are listening, come and educate us, eh? Let's know. Is it good or bad? We want to know. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening, my brother in the studio.
Welcome, sir.
This is Blessed from Alo, my brother. God bless you.
Right.
One night witness I want to report is police matter. Imagine that Okada carry my brother all the way from Omogwa to Alo. And the Okada not used to carry one, they normally carry two. So Okada conveyed the two people from Omogwa to Alo. They met anti-cultism on the road, being the police. So they stopped them, and immediately they tell the Okada man to drove off, so that the two people we carry, they should stop. What is the problem? And the one, my own person is a cadet in Navy. So he wore the Navy cap. And they asked him, who are you? He told them that he's social person. They asked him where his ID card. He presented his ID card to them, and he's doing work somewhere. They say he should sit down on the ground. The guy said, what is my offense? Tell me what I've committed. Say if you talk too much, they will slap him. Along the line, my brother, the second person that the Okada carry, they said that one should bring his phone. My brother should bring his phone also. He now said, how will I bring my phone? They used by force. They threatened him with slapping, with gun shooting. He left the phone for them. They searched. They did not say anything. They said that we bail himself with either 200,000 naira. The guy said, what is my offense? If you can tell me the offense that I've committed, I will know what to do. Say, if you talk too much, say they normally go to army barrack to arrest army. So if you don't want to cooperate with them, when they reach office, when they reach anti-cultism office, so whatever they say, that's what their master will agree. They drove, later, the guy did not comply with them. So other people, they arrested with him. They carry them with their own keke bus where they carry, not even police motor, keke bus. Along the line, they say that my brothers will call anybody that you know, and they should not tell the person that is in police custody, say that you want to use money for something. So then we are in the tight up now. Please, they should help him. So my brother was trying to speak the language that he understands. So policeman now collected the phone, say he was mentioned on Lokpa. Say, why will you mention Olokpa? So all of a sudden, they said that they drove him to where there is a POS at C4I along Obripere Airport Road. So they stopped there and they said to give them 50,000. The guy said don't have 50,000. They now said that many people have lost their life because of this thing that is doing strong edge. So they have collected many people's phone, this and that. When they deny them their right. So they sued them and my brother started fear. So my brother, he said to bring an account. They said, no, they cannot give him an account. They go to POS. They say to transfer the money to POS man, and a few of those persons say, okay, man, you transfer the money back to the police. They say, no, they need cash. My brother, I don't know where we are heading to. When the police is supposed to be who's supposed to protect life and property, now threatening us with gun, they use by for collected 50,000 naira. So I don't know where we are heading to in this country. And the disease security of the thing we are talking about, this thing is happening just of recent. Another one happened again at Redeem Road, close to OPM. Around that kind, either 11 or 12, somebody that's coming from work that doesn't seem on time. So they stop him. What they see that they saw money in his pocket, they say, where is God the money? He said that, see my ID card, see the business I'm doing. They say no, it will not go free. My brother, I don't know where I'm going. And this police, another police will do that one on Redeem Road. They came from Choba Command. So anti-cultism and Choba Command, what they are doing in Alloy here, it's not okay with us. CPs will hear these things. That because as time goes on, it will boomerang them. It's not okay. This is what Donald Trump see in America. Says that something is wrong in Nigeria. And that's the corruption for you that's causing this. How you need to protect life and property of citizens. And they started using God to threaten them for you to collect money from them. See where extortion leads us to in this country.
Thank you.
That's my own witness. Second thing is that part of Alloy here, we don't have transformer. Reckless of to have NEPA light since last year. And the Alloy is one of the oil producing community that federal government collecting the money. Now, what is the thing they are giving us back? Nothing. We are suffering last from since last year. So when we are making the progress for us to get the transformer from Governor Sim Fubara, the President Tinubu came to suspend the governor. So that's why we don't get transformer till today. Have you seen the life we are living? So that's my own eyewitness. May God bless you, my brother Maxwell. I've been blessed from Allah.
Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Master, do you know that more than now, by the grace of God, we will still shout Happy New Year. We will still shout Happy New Year 226. At the Palace Road, they will not use that road and celebrate this New Year. After people think that the state governor is working something, is working. I don't see any work. Look at the Palace Road. I cannot go my house. If they have houses, they cannot go their houses. They cannot enjoy that road from back coming next month. Enjoy their car on that road. Enjoy their houses on that road. We will shout New Year in that bad road. Yeah, we start New Year for life. God has given to us. I thank God for the governor. This life. I thank God for the governor. This life. Look at this Palace Road and complaining. Is this particular road that working made that road being like that too? That road was done by NDDC. The state governor walked that road. Former governor, Chief President, the ACT minister, is my leader. Walk where? He gave us on that road. Then former minister of transportation wrote to me and made governor of River State, give us primary school, standard primary school. Now, I'm calling the governor, the Palace Road in Nassau. We are working for this place to absorb behind my junction here. We woke up passing to Mopana the Palace Road. The whole road is designed in Mopana here. People are passing there. Everybody, this particular River State is passing there. Everybody. Passing there, they are passing to connect anywhere wherever they're going. When they are blocked, Zoba, they are walking that particular road. Everybody pass here. Even someone, chairman, which is my local government, see the pass here. The man come up for office, no do one thing for Mopana here.
Thank you very much.
Mopana is the local government, the station of Obiapo, and no benefit anything. Please, I want to come also my leader. Obiapo chairman, please, don't forget to all make out. I beg, you are from Apokindo here. I thank God. Let me thank him to give us Obiapo chairman. Please, look at Mopana, look at Choba. Please, sir, please, come and give us road that beg. We keep the one abandon. Come out for office. Obia for money day. Obia for money the way you put a court. Come up man Obia for the son of store Obia for.
All right, thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello, Max.
Huh?
Max, do you know?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Max, my eyewitness, this Obogoro Road. I just passed there now. You know where I'm talking about, sir? Hello?
Go ahead, sir.
You know the Obogoro Road now? Obogoro Road.
Hello, Chief Solomon. It's all right. Maxwell, a very good evening to you. I want to commend you for the good work you're doing. It's all right. However, the issues of persons with disability, you're not advocating for them. Pastor Gotti, all right. Thank you. Good evening. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Max.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Oh, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Oh, Max.
Sir?
Max, this is Chief Solomon.
Yes, Chief, go ahead.
This is our road. Ring Road, Obogoro. That road is becoming, is now worse. The situation now is worse. In ordinary pipe, I don't access the road again. I don't know, government, if we are just relying on that flyover to resolve that. I don't think that is flyover.
Chief, let me save your airtime, man. It's breaking.
Good evening. My name is Regina. I'm calling from Chukwuchu. Mr. Maswe, today it rains heavy downpour. My community, Chukwuchu Meche Road, have been covered by floods. It's difficult for me to access my house now. And we are coming from oil producing communities. Mr. Maswe, I want to ask the former President Muhammadu Buhari, there was this 3% money meant for community development that should have been given directly to the communities. Why is governor sitting on top of that money? Money that was supposed to be given to communities. Because this money would have gone a long way to help the communities to develop. I think it's high time that community leaders should start talking about that money so that government can release this money to communities. Mr. Maswe, still on this my road, my predicament is that people from where the governor come from is complaining that the governor is not doing anything for them. I don't know whom I will run to. I don't know whom I will run to, but I will still call upon him and the chairman of Eche local government, Chairman Boniface Njoko, to please, now that we are about to enter dry season, the local government can as well do something by ensuring that all these roads are graded, so that by the next year rainy season, communities will not suffer what we are suffering today. Thank you.
Regina said he doesn't know who to run to. Regina, should I give you the answer? You run to God. Because he's the only one that can save us. Huh? That's the truth. I don't understand this our people self. Sometimes you just get tired of talking about one small thing that they should ordinarily take care of. You understand? So I can only tell you can just run to God. He's the only one who can save us in the hands of these people. The more you talk, the more they are just quiet, you know. The police should remove the lifeless body on the road at Igrutali, close to Wisdom Gate School. Okay. Good evening. Hello.
Hello, Max.
Welcome, Marcus.
Good evening, Marcus.
Yes, sir.
I want to ask, with what I saw and what is going on here, must every atrocity be committed here and the people that commit it go free? What I'm saying is this. A lawyer was on the air on one of the sister stations talking about who is supposed to collect tax in a state. The state government and the local government. Any individual or group of people who decide to collect tax on the road or shops should be arrested. I'm now asking these ones that are collecting tax in Ajip Road from 6 o'clock in the morning till 10 o'clock in the night. As I'm talking to you now, they are still collecting that money from security riders from morning till this time. Who are they collecting it for? And why must they be there doing this at the view of those in the government? Max, this is a high level of corruption that the government is aware of. Something should be done. We'll continue to say it on the topic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Marcus. Go ahead. Good evening.
Let me explain. That road, this Obogo road, is getting worse every day. Are we not in this river state? Though the civil organization, they are things are getting worse every day. It's not good. This road is more important. At least somebody from St. John's to Choba, there are so many businesses so on this road. So they should come and head up this road. This place, they use the money and suspend that flyover to zero and use the money and make the road motorable so that people can be managing it for the meantime. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. He said they should suspend flyover. Let's see if we can take messages. Max, I saw the government official cleaning up the canals and some waterways, and I asked myself, are we really serious as a state or nation? Now that the floods is here, is when these people are coming to do this. What happened since? NEMA have warned her nothing. Hey, no flow again. Good evening. Yes, please go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Obi from Abua.
All right, sir.
The road leading that Abua, according to the Majaji farmer, is very bad. Many of us, men and women, travelers, have gotten hypertension. Most of them are entertaining fear to travel. Please tell the people in charge to come and do the road for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right. Please keep the calls coming. We have a few minutes. We have a few minutes, right? Okay. The poor condition of the road from Ahoda, Abua junction to Ogonokom Waterside in Abua, Odwal, LGA. The road needs urgent attention in order to save the people the feeling of untold hardship and pathetic sight of rural neglect. The major alternative road has turned to a death trap full of potholes. Looking at the size of the heavy-duty trucks and tankers plying on the road, and I'm appealing to the federal, state, and local government to come and walk the road for the safety of lives. Abalis Binami, thank you. Good evening.
Mr. Max.
Richie, sir, go ahead.
Good evening, sir. How are you? This is Okidim Jr. from Abua. Mr. Max, I want to add my voice to the voices concerning the Ahoda Abua Gunukom Road. Max, That road is more than a death trap. I don't know another word I can use to describe the situation of that road. But then, the governor should help us. The federal government should also help us. You, the media men, too, also help us. If you want us to mobilize you to go and see first-class information, as in the situation of the road, please, I'm ready. I can do it on my own. Max, please, if it's possible for me to take you there, I will. So that you see things for yourself, because it's like those of us calling to talk about the situation of the road is like we are exaggerating and all of that. The road is bad. If there is another word I can use to describe it, because it's like it's more than bad. Because the initial design of that road is not to carry the number of tankers that are entering. That road was designed in either 80s or 70s. Max, the number of tankers that enter that road on a daily basis is alarming. Please, Governor and the federal government should come to our aid. Please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening, Max. Okay, we're running out of time. Eyewitness today is about the Umayagu, Okuragu, Odagwa, Ishimiri Road. Max, I've been complaining about this particular road for a long time now. My experience on that road today is something else. Max, a particular section of the road in Okuragu village precisely, the water level reached people's waist. Max, you need to see people who went to Okuragu markets today swimming the water as they returned from the market. Cars couldn't pass. I'm a victim. One of these days, I will send you some picture and video shot I took there today. Please, something urgent should be done on that road. Marvelous. Thank you. Okay, Max, as we speak, my staying in my house is just remaining one bar. Any rain this night, my house will be flooded. We need to be proactive and be serious as a nation government. Government should demolish buildings on the waterways. If I Chukwumodu. Thank you. That's much we can take on this segment. We need to go for this short break because we need to come back for security and you. Okay. It's a SOS. Okay. Western Ahoda County High School, Ahoda, is flooded. Julius Berger, Nigeria, should come back and rectify the poor drainage work they did in Ahoda, Omoko Phase 1 road project. Sam from Ahoda.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique style. Yeah.
everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love. Welcome on board. Yes, it's Security and You on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for staying tuned. On Security and You, we'll take a look at issues affecting you as far as security is concerned. And security is everyone's business, right? You hear a lot of Nigerians, what has been trending, the Trump Nigeria issue, and you hear comments from Nigerians. I don't want to go into details. Like I said earlier, you see the way I am, though you won't hear anything from my mouth. You don't hear anything from my mouth. Whatever you feel is good for you, well, let us be watching as a nation. For me, on my show, I've been using my program to educate you, to also educate the leaders. And I've been telling them what they need to know. Because there is no different road bad for journalists. It's the same bad road that all of us, they pass on top. The rice you buy is the rice I buy. So I can't pretend. Some other people might pretend, me, I don't pretend. I go to the market, I buy tomato. The same tomato you buy is the same tomato I buy. The school you went to that does not even have good classroom is the same school I went to. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? So if they like, they should hear. If they like, they should not hear. Time will tell. Now, Mr. President Bola Tinubu has declared a state of emergency on training facilities, security training facilities across the nation. What are the expectations? I think I saw a delegation coming to see Governor Fubara. I was asking yesterday, I said, where is our governor now? Once he will just bust out. You go and do Kaliama Road. You go and inspect Kaliama. The other time I saw him entering boat. They say somebody wrote on Facebook that even at night the governor is working. I say, now wow. The governor waiting there for government not to drink wine, he no go work. Then I saw that video on Facebook. They said they came to see him. Anytime, small time, they will come and visit governor. That's when we will see our governor will come out. Then he will give one, we are partnering with this, he don't finish. Would they shout, say, flood day for road, street light no day. Ooh, it be like say our governor no hear that one. But that's a discuss for another day. So, I had a delegation on that particular declaration declaring a state of emergency on security training across the nation. That's what Mr. President has done, President Bola Tinubu. Well, to discuss this matter, to look at it and what it entails and what it is for Nigerians, because Nigerians deserve to know how security is working in Nigeria, in their nation. Security is very important. Security is what? Even Jesus was carrying Peter. Peter carrying knife, cut person neck, ear. So that's to tell you that Jesus, the master, they were carrying something to guide themselves. Yes, he can just blow breeze like this. Oof, the person will fall. But at least, before any invasion, let them cover the master first, before master will blow breeze. So security is very paramount. We have Ukechi Smith Dibia. He is a fellow of the Nigerian Institute for Industrial Security, a crime analyst, a security consultant. He is a criminologist, expert in artificial intelligence in security management, and the MD CEO of Snow.net Security Limited. Now, he proposed the city surveillance. I don't know why they have not keyed into it. A city surveillance where you can stay here now. You want to go to Rumola, you go stay here now. You stay here. Let me use pidgin so that you understand. You go stay here now. Just open this thing. You subscribe. You just open quick. You just see how Rumola looks like. If there's enough traffic, you can look for. You check other judge. You check this. That's what city surveillance is. With city surveillance, you can, security agencies, schools can adopt it. Schools, local governments can adopt it. Smaller units of the society can adopt it so that they can use it for security purposes. If someone is just log in like this, you just say, city for Siam. In a white shirt in wear. Before you know, they'll just catch them. What are you looking for? They say, I want thief cable. Now you the thief our cable. Oh yeah. Hand over to police. But our state, they have not adopted our VCs. They are busy increasing school fees. All the school fees where are they increase? Use it to do city surveillance now. Okay, Smith, thank you for joining us. Welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Maxwell. Thank you, listeners. Good evening once again. Is where Mr. Maxwell, because I was driving past NTA Road around the Dominion City, that bad spot. This morning, I just actually concluded that we are now in a very critical state because that place has been there for almost 2 months now, if I'm not mistaken. And people across board platforms have been talking. Vehicles breaking down almost on a daily basis. Nothing is happening. Like you talked about the city surveillance, they might not even need to contact me for universities, because in universities we have different engineering departments. You have the mechanical, you have the electronics.
Let's not go there now.
Civil and all
let's
that.
not go there now.
Put together, they can do that. I sometimes I just look at these things and I ask myself, what are we really doing? Because you see universities across board, they go for research and come out with solutions. They prefer solutions themselves. If you go to some places in Asia, 80% of what they do, what they use, they do it there. And students do that. But here, if you go to our universities, you see the project, the dissertation, the thesis,
everything
just packed there. And I was telling somebody, I said, all these things you see here, with the amount of money that students pay, not just to pay for research, put in I mean, there are some research for those that are in the sciences that do moleculars and all that. Most of them are running to 4 million and all that.
Sure.
Most of them runs into million, and some of them are not even done here. Maybe listening to me, for those science people that does molecular and all that, very expensive thing. But at the end of the day, they do that. The projects, like we call it, either in PhD or dissertations at thesis and all that. After they just don't pay them. Because if the government will go and pick them up and go through what those guys have researched and what they've concluded, I tell you, most of these problems will not be there. But
so we have researches that have been done, but we don't use it to solve our local problems.
Our local problems, exactly what it is. People engineering will do research, and they do their projects from the first degree, dissertation, second degree, thesis, the third degree, and at the end of the day, we're still where we are according to our vice president. So, if those research topics, as in project topics, you search for them. They give you this topic. You do them from background of the study, problem setting, scope,
and what you can use it for.
Of that. And yes, you do. There must be gap in knowledge. I mean, you do recommendation, you place a gap in knowledge, and all of this put together. I tell you, people spend money. You pass through. We all pass through that process. So at the end of the day, we just defend it, and after that, it turns there. So all the solutions that were proffered and all you. So that's why you can see our university still struggle for power. The electrical engineering cannot do solar. The civil engineering people are still there. Then we are bringing contractors from China to build a university that is training civil engineers. Do you really? Sometimes you just look at these things and you just feel bad, But that's why I said, what are we really doing? But that's an issue of another day, because if you keep thinking about these things, I mean, how can you be training a civil engineer and you want to do maybe a few classroom block and all that? You are now looking for contractor to come and do it.
If you don't get contractor, you never do kickback now.
So you're doing, I mean, there are lots. You're doing cyber security and you're looking for contractor to come and put internet in the school.
I've gone to the office, so I will not say anything. I've gone to their department. So I will not say anything.
Just because, there was a day I came and I saw a particular guy that posted something on a constituency project, and he was saying that a particular House of Rep member was training people on cyber security, and he posted Mozilla firewalls. I didn't want to react to fully. I called him on phone. I said, even you yourself, you are just brandishing your ignorance, thinking you're supporting somebody. But let's not the truth remains that our leaders will have to sit up. And Mr. Maxwell, looking at security, like we're saying, I was in the office when people were calling about Trump coming to Nigeria and all that. I just discussed it offline, and you hear people saying they use almost all language. Somebody said Trump should come, guang. That's like Ukrainian language. So what that means is people have been so disconnected from the government, from our leaders. We have been so disconnected that even when we are getting external threats, instead of us trying to protect our own, our country, we are begging that the external threat should come fast. Some people have started preparing food to give the American soldiers and all that. So you now ask a question: where is the place of patriotism? I said it the other time that they were advertising that people should go and enroll for military and all that, and up till now the advertisement is still on. How many persons have gone? I mean, the place of patriotism is gradually going down. So our leaders should begin to think of how to help us. Coming to where we're looking at state of emergency in the security training institutions, Previously, we did a program. I did a topic of forensic investigation and crime management. Yeah, it's part of it. And while in that program, I told you that there are lots of innovations that are supposed to be included or inclusive in the curriculum, the training curriculum. Because if you take time to go through the training curriculum of what we have, you see that most of them are updated, just like even in some of our universities. Because I remember in 2015 I had something to do in one of the universities, so I was trying to do some thing for the department. So they brought one course that I should look into, and the thing is for trans 777. The thing
Fortran in the 70s.
Yeah, Fortran 777.
Where they use in the 70s.
And
that's in this 2020 something.
In 2015. So when I tried to probe further, the guy was trying to, a lecturer, Dr. Degree, he was trying to dodge it, and he said, no, this is not for 710, this is for 999. I said, even if it's 2020, that's not what we're supposed to be looking at. So what I'm trying to talk about is the curriculum on that particular thing. So our curriculum for that training, like I was talking that time, really need to be upgraded. But for what the president did in state of emergency, I think it is the best idea. Whomever that advised him to do that advised him well. You know, like let me also tell the public that the state of emergency that is declared by the president for this institution is not the state of emergency you know, like the one that was declared in River State, the one they declared during unrest, civil unrest, and natural disaster. No, this is the state of emergency in security training institution. Is not the same as the type declared during, like I said, war, civil unrest, and all that. Instead, it means the president is prioritizing urgent reform, expansion, reconstructing or restructuring, increased funding, and all that. So that invariably the president is prioritizing security, and for me, it is the best thing for him to do at the moment. But the problem is that in 2023, that's last 2 years, he also declared state of emergency in agriculture and food security. Yes, in 2023 he did that, and this is 2025. Ordinarily, when the state of emergency is declared in a particular sector, it means that after the expiration of that state of emergency, that sector is supposed to divide. That sector is
because you put more attention on that sector.
Because that is why I was telling somebody, I said, if it is a political state of emergency, by now we would have been hearing so many things around it. I mean, so many budgeting and all of that. As much as as much as this is not political, but the initiative is fantastic, no doubt. It's a good one. But now, how? What are those things that we need to do? Yes, the president has prioritized the need for security, and what is it supposed to give us? It's supposed to give us urgent reform, expansion, restructuring, increase in funding, the military, the police, the paramilitary, the intelligence training institutions, and other improved national security. But what are the signals we are looking at now? What we are looking at is special government attention. Yes, they have said there is a need for that. But why most times the people no longer believe this is because this was done in 2023 in agriculture. And you and I know where we are in terms of agriculture, how sufficient are these things. So the state of emergency in agriculture has been, exhausted. Yes, we are still there. But when it's declared politically, you see that there is every force to execute it and get it done the way everybody wants, because there will have to be fund. People need to benefit from one or two. But when it's declared in this area was supposed to also benefit. So that of agriculture that was declared a few years back, we didn't feel it as much as they are saying it's working, because some people say bag of rice is now 20, 30, 40,000. I don't know where. No, the government is always there. Sometimes they tell you it's 50,000. But then when you go to the market, you will see how these things work. So I don't know where the data is coming from as much. But all the same, it is a good initiative. Now, what are the signal? The signal is number one, special attention, fast-tracked policy implementation, emergency budgetary allocation, rapid recruitment and training. When they said actually, rapid recruitment and training, upgrade facilities and all that. See, if you go to most of these countries, in security training facilities, they have hostels, they have their own hostels where students stays and all that. They even have guest houses whereby if I'm a security practitioner, if I travel to probably another state, I just go to the training facility of that state and lodge in that guest house. It's safer, and because I'm lodging in that guest house as a security practitioner, they have their in-house radio and communication system, so I also get information. By the time I'm leaving in the morning for wherever I'm going to, I've already been informed of what is happening around. So that's how communication goes across board. But if you go to most of our training facility, you will even imagine. In fact, if you can do one in Noah, we have Noah just close to us here. You see, so for me, what he did is fantastically okay, and I thank God for the committee that has been set and all that. And now, declaration of state of emergency. What are the problems? Why did he declare the state of emergency? I just say that Nigeria is facing one of the most complex security crises in the history across all nations. We have lots in our hands, but unfortunately, we are not looking at it. I've said technology is one thing that will help us. Okay, like Trump just said he wants to come and assist. Everybody's shouting. Why do you think people are shouting? Is it that Trump will fly his soldier from military people and fool Nigeria? If that is the case, then we'll win now. But why people are shouting is because of technology. That's why people are shouting. They are not shouting because they have to put them in the truck or fly them and start dropping them everywhere. And it's like, no, that's not what it is. Ukraine and China, Russia is fighting. They've been fighting. I mean, Ukraine and Russia, they don't even have that single. Israel and Hamas, I mean, these are just not boundary fights. These are not border fights. These things are technology. So that is, for me, where we need to begin to think of. Now, banditry and rural terrorism is we are facing farmer-herder conflict, kidnapping for ransom, oil theft, insurgency, courtesan, and robbery. All I've mentioned have technological innovations that we could use to reduce these things drastically. When we were growing up, we see security agencies with walkie-talkie almost everywhere. You can hardly see them without walkie-talkie. But now, it seems that the walkie-talkie is for the big boys. Because even most of those persons you see on the road, you see their big oga will hold it, and the communication goes on. It's only when he hears, he remembers to tell the other people, and that's happened. So we are facing much of this. Technology is one thing that we need to begin to look. So for him to have done this, like we said, is a good idea. But let him look at technology, how he can improve. If you go to classrooms where most of our people are being trained. And I don't know why it's like that, because this brute forcing training is something that immediately after the training, somebody comes out with, it's like he's coming out with power, all might, to intimidate people.
So he wants to show
he
it.
wants to intimidate people because what he passed through is that he wants to show that yes, having passed through this system, I think having passed through this system, I think I will come and show it. So that is it. So what he's doing, he needs to do very well. Now, these challenges have outstretched our security forces. What are the challenges? The challenges of lack of adequate training, lack of technological innovation has overstretched our security forces. It has exposed training gap and manpower shortage. Now, sorry. Now, you see, because of the insurgency, because of the challenges we have, you see that one politician ordinarily supposed to go with even a paramilitary personnel or even a private security guard, now goes with military people. I was in a program a few weeks back. A politician came and he came with military personnel. You can hardly see that. That is escorted. So because of these challenges of kidnapping and all of this, what it has cost us is it has exposed the training gap. It has also given us a manpower shortage, because where one person is supposed to escort a particular person, not even for any criminal issue, just for traffic management issue, you are now seeing over 10 security agencies who going with one person, as such bringing us to that shortage you are looking at. It has also shown weak coordination among agencies and has caused decline of confidence in law enforcement performance. Now, that is what it is. Now, many training institutions, what has many training institutions to do? They have lack modern infrastructure. I said it before, they still use updated curriculum. You need to look at those curriculum. In fact, recently I handled one of they call it a social media policy. It's fine for me. That's what they added that I think is better. They have one subject they call social media policy, and it was for me very good then, but we still need to add more. Our law enforcement need to do more training on technological innovation. They lack of advanced weapon handling program, having adequate ICT and intelligence lab. That's just what I discussed a few weeks back. We discussed about it. This inadequate ICT and intelligence lab we need to have. It is something we need to look at, and that's why sometimes I just imagine what is even happening, even in our own state. You know, this is December, we are just about to enter, and you know, there is always a surge in as relates to crime in December. And what are we putting in place to see that what happened last year is reduced during the festive period? We just watch it and we keep reporting it, and things keep happening. This is not how it's supposed to be. Now, what the declaration seek to achieve, the president state of emergency declaration in security, what does it seek to achieve? Number one is to improve manpower capacity. We have to do lots of recruitment. I pray that our people will actually key in. Well, I pray, yes. We have to also upgrade training infrastructure. We need to modernize the classroom. We need to also have a good housing and logistics. See, Mr. Maxwell, you can see how much, in fact, the renting issue in River State, let me even use River State as case, so it is one that I don't know how they are regulating it. Because somebody will just wake up like this and fix his self-contained for 2 million. And the other person say, my friend rented 2 million, he puts 2 million. And do you know that even the law enforcement agents also rent houses. And a situation where a person's welfare is not properly taken care of, and he also needs a housing space, I mean shelter, to rent and put his children, and you're telling him to pay a 1-2 bedroom flat for 2 million and 1.5 million and all that, where will he get the money from? So if it's not properly taken care of, and these guys are exposed out there with arms and all that, most times too, in course of their job, they also intercept people with phones and all that. So if they are not properly taken care of,
they want to help themselves.
They definitely, is that's what we call strain theory of crime. You know, when you're strained, you tend to do anything just to survive. So these people need to be taken care of. So in the state of emergency declared, I think that's why I have here housing and logistics. See, these guys should know that as they are standing on the road, just like this, even as it's raining, go out there, you still see law enforcement agents on the road. And Mr. Maxwell, I tell you, adequate insurance. Do you know that you can even give out your life to an extent if you know that if anything happened to me because of this my work, my people, like the government, will take care of my family, will take care of my children, will take care of all of this. As such, even when you're working, you are confident that you're really working for your nation. That's why I told you the other time that my friend in US has applied for US Army for almost 5 times.
He wants to join.
He still wants to apply.
Yeah, they're begging people to join.
He still wants to go because they see it like once you are there, you are given that preference for everything, insurance and everything. But here, I just had the aviation minister the other day saying that when boarding airline, the military should be given the preference to board first. And when I heard that, I asked how many military personnel even have the fund to fly airplane. So that is not where you give them preference. You give them preference in the area of housing and logistics.
No, even at that, why is it that they can't do it from the foundation, where any military officer that wants to fly naturally should present something, maybe a card or something
to fly free.
Then the government takes care of their bill.
Exactly.
Will heaven fall?
That's the logistics we are talking about. So you also bring it down to even the transport. There was a time in Lagos, they call them staff. They don't pay. Even when they enter the normal, once you say staff, I don't pay. But for now, I don't know because it's been long I followed that route. So housing is one thing that we need to look at, very important in course of this, and weapon training. So improve intelligence and technological skill. We've talked about it. You see, the guys in the cyber security business, these guys are doing, in fact, they are researching almost on a daily basis. And they are, for me, being ahead of some of our efforts in terms of covering crime, because they are researching 24 hours. Of course, you know what it costs for research, and this modern research, you're using data, and you know how much 50 GB can cost, because most of the data, most of the things you're using for your research, most of them are heavy files that these guys can just buy 1 terabyte, 500 GB and all of that. They just burn it, and all in the name of research to see how they can break into one's account and all that. So they spend a lot. But on our own, in the training centers and all that, do we have those kind of logistics that our law enforcement agents haven't closed from work? We just go and take his system, open his system, and begin to key in 1 or 2 observations. Probably some cases he couldn't finish, he comes back and research on how to probably track and do all of this. I mean, this is something that we need to add in this declaration. That is why I said it is very important. Now, drone surveillance and training. This is where, in time, I guess I just laughed. When I was just looking at this and I laughed because I've been hearing about Sambisa Forest. Unfortunately, I have not been there, but I've so heard of that forest. And I sometimes I ask, is this forest as big as Nigeria? Because I know that the forest is in a state. So if it's in a state, then it means that there is a boundary between that state to another state. So it means that there is a confined space to them. So what has happened to this Sambisa forest, where we have now, to an extent, said that is where the guys live, and we know where people live, but we can't go there. So it's funny. That's why most times when the drones are also done, you can see that some persons mistakenly. So many things happening in between. So for us, these are things that we need now. Standardized doctrine across agency. You see, most times you see our law enforcement agents, sometimes they quarrel themselves on the road. Yes, you see this person, this person will quarrel on the road because we need to, this declaration, we need to standardize that so that we know that we are fighting one cause. It's not whereby that's why even over there you don't see that gradually the American police, they are gradually, you don't even see gun with them again. They don't do much of weapon. They do much of technology, and intelligence. So they do much of that. That's why even when they approach you, you won't even know. They just say, hello, how are you?
They will be petting you.
They will be petting you. Oh, you say I don't have it. So no problem. That's no problem. As you're following them, you're going. And I think these people have adopted that system. The people they call VIO. They've adopted that system. Once they arrest your car, they will tell you no problem. When you just reach office, we will give you paper. You just give you 1 week for you to go and do. By the time you get to the office, only God knows when what will happen. So exactly, people are reducing hardwares now and going into technology. So we need
but I used to wonder, Mr. Smith, why do they carry AK-47 around?
Because that's the kind of challenge we are facing. When you have infiltration of illegal weapons and all that, porous borders where these things are coming, because of lack of ballistic lab, we don't even know where it's coming from. Something just happened in Mexico Mayor. I think that was shot or something last 2 weeks or so. Do you know that after about few hours, it was stated that the guy that committed it, his rifle had been used for around December also to kill 2 other persons, because they just got his rifle. It's Mexico now. Mexico mayor. It just happened few weeks back. A mayor was shot dead.
Yes.
Yeah, a mayor was shot dead. But investigation revealed that particular weapon that the guy used in December was actually used for about 2 persons. So how did they get that information? It was a ballistic investigation. So they just picked it. So why people carry all these things is because the bad guys, in quotes, carry these things. And you don't even know the one they carry. Like I hear and I see sometimes our law enforcement will go for raid and they will recover arms and ammunition and they will sample them and all that. I just look at it, I said, wow, if we have a good ballistic lab, what we will do is to cross-examine, take them for examination. We will now know which ministry, which do I say camp or which station supply this kind of ammunition to these people.
Let's take this. I think we'll have a call. Good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Let me greet your guest, Mr. OK DJ Smith. I greet you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Sometimes when you talk, I will just be like Are they not listening? These local councils, these schools you said, are they not listening? Sometimes these technologies are not much. Too. The money they need to spend are not much. If we don't have people who have the guts to do for us. Just to call the local government. How much is it? Tell them so that they will know how much does it take to just put a local government in order with this format. Tell them. So sometimes they feel that it's 300 billion. Tell them the amount so that when they hear, some of us who meet them in some of these places, they do things. We tell them, okay, I know they hear what this man they talk. This chief when they see today, you know that there's about who this is also place. We can be able to tell them to their face. Tell us the figure, what does it take? So that when we meet them, when they want to talk this, that big talk, we'll be able to tell them to their face, okay, this matter. Thanks and God bless you.
Thank you. We're already out of time. Let's take this. Good evening. Go ahead quickly.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Security.
Hello, good evening. Go ahead quickly.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir. Quickly, sir.
My name is Sela West.
All right.
And I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Your question is a senior world-class player. He is. He has exhibited, he has the criteria, that makes him to be a world-class player. The way he has played in various clubs he has played. But when he says...
Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You are our last caller.
Yeah, thank you. The president declared state of emergency. I don't know. If does it mean that if Donald Trump did not say something, he will not declare? You're busy jumping up and down. Had it been started to tackle this insecurity the way they're going about it, by now we wouldn't have had this issue. And one thing about life is that whatever you're doing in a hurry, you can never do it very well. For me, I would have wanted America to come so that they will help us in intelligence and all that. They are not calling to kill Nigerians. They are coming to help us to fight insecurity.
Thank you.
So I would have loved them to come. We welcome them with all we have.
Thank you very much. Well, we're out of time. We have to go, Mr. Smith. We're out of time. Follow Ukechi Smith Dibia, UKECHISMITHDIBIA on Facebook. All right. Ukechi Smith Dibia is a fellow of the Nigeria Institute for Industrial Security, a crime analyst, security consultant, a criminologist, expert in artificial intelligence and security management, and MD CEO of Snow.net Security Limited. Thank you, sir, for coming.
You're welcome, Mr. Maswe. Thank you for listening, for listeners.
Yesterday, Abduragbemi Olaleyin was right here. For those who do not know him, he fought for Nigeria to the highest of levels, retired. He stays in America as we speak, and he's just been appointed technical director, Nigerian Boxing Federation. Before now, he was a coach attached to the boxers in Nigeria. And one of the questions I'm going to be asking him, as TD as we call him, what are his projections for 2028 when the next Olympics will be coming around the corner? My name is Godwin A. and it's Global Sports Update. But Adura, I really want to know, what is the process of becoming technical director, Nigerian Boxing Federation, as it were? Did you go through an election, or it was just an appointment, as it were?
I was appointed as a technical director, Nigerian Boxing Federation. It's not an election, but let me tell you this. If they said we should come through election, now you will see how people going to give me that support. If it's going to be election, but it's not election, it's an appointment by the president of Nigerian Boxing Federation. That's Honorable Waledu, the Minister of Finance. Appoint me in there with the board, with the vice president, everybody come together And thank you in this appointment. Because when I look at the record, I boss for the country, I coach the country, I support the country in everything I have in boxing. And not by power, it's by God. So giving me this position today, it's not by mistake. It's God that said it's my time. And it's my time. And I want to give thanks to God for everything, for getting this technical director. And it's a big deal. And when you look at it, 8 coaches in the world boxing all over the world. I think I sent you the appointment letter. I'm one of those 8 coaches all over the world right now. I'm not from Nigeria. Is that all crazy? And I walk my way. I fight. I take my money. I travel to go to Congress. I travel to go to different things. I don't wait for government to support me. Government are putting me to where to support myself. So I travel all over the world. Because of what? Because of what I love, boxing. And that's the pay that God is giving me back. So it's an appointment. So I'm so happy. And I appreciate Nigerian boxing for that.
Adura, I know the new president of the Nigerian Boxing Federation, Honorable Wale Edo. That's the Minister of Finance in our country, Nigeria. I know his pedigree. I know his antecedent. I know how much he has put into boxing. Precisely, we all remember the Boxing Hall of Fame that he has not stopped sponsoring, as it were. Now he's your president, and you have become the technical director of the Nigerian Boxing Federation. You said something that I want to take you on. You said the coaches must listen to you. The coaches must work with you. Olalei, if they don't, what would you do? You are not the coach. You are the technical director. If these coaches who think that they know it more than you do, challenge you, refuse to listen to you, what would you do?
First of all, I want to give thanks to the president of the Nigerian Boxing Federation, Honorable Wale Edo, giving me the opportunity. And I will say thank you, sir. Because a lot of people have went to Baba, say a lot of things, say bad about me. But I thank God that the man doesn't listen to them. He decided to give me the technical director. And I'm so happy for him to be the first Southwest to be our president in Nigerian Boxing Federation. We have one before, but they chase him out. But I know by the grace of God, nobody will chase him out. But when you talk about the coaches, I'm not going to disrespect them because I have father, I have brothers, and I have teammates and move of them. We're going to work together. We're going to dialogue. They're going to tell me what they want, but my plan is to come from next year to put the education into boxing in Nigeria for the coaches. Now we are not using stars. We're going to rate the coaches according to their level. So we're going to be the one rating them in Nigeria now. We're rating on our coaches, and I'm going to bring some coaches from overseas, giving support to train our coaches. And I believe all of them are going to listen to me. They are good people. The Nigerian boxing coaches, they are very good people, and they are very respectful, and they know how I go there is because of boxing, and they are ready to work with me. I can tell you, they're going to work with me. They are good people. And all of them support my achievement. I can see that. Nobody ever come online and go against my achievement because they know the kind of heart that I have for boxing. And I want to say thank you to all the Nigerian boxing coaches. God bless all of you.
I think this is one question that if I don't ask you, a lot of our listeners will not be happy with me. Adura Gbemi Olaleyin, Technical Director, Nigerian Boxing Federation. Now, what precisely, you stay in America, you've lived in America for so long after retiring as a professional boxer. What are they doing in America that we are not in Nigeria?
We have a long way to go. I have to say the truth. Okay, let me use my children as an example. Right now, my children start their basketball school league, and they have to leave the house by 5:30. Starting training by 6, and that's what they're going to do all day. So America are already key into these sports, and they are far away. Mother country all over the world, and they're seeing a good support. You know, why do you think they have a Nike? Why do you think they have Adidas, Gatorade, Reebok, different company? But I can tell you, they have all the support for their old athletes that represent not just boxing. I can tell you, the American boxing team travel without no government money. Call anybody, ask them. They get all these franchises from different people. Their athletes get franchise to support their athletes. That's the reason why they have that money from different people supporting them. So, and they have a lot of sponsor. Do we have any sponsor in Nigeria? No. Do we ready to give opportunity to sponsor in Nigeria? Yes or no? So we need all those things, and we can rely on the government. We need to support. I use what I have to support. Yucateco spend a lot of money to support boxing. That reason why you see the election in Southwest so crazy. Baba, you just mentioned something that Baba Wale Edwa be putting in money into sports. Money from your own pocket money to support. So we need those kind of people in Nigerian boxing to support. We need to go overseas to look for sponsors who are gonna help us to fix our gym, who can help us to give us an equipment. We can't depend on government. That's what we are looking for. We want to take our boxers to overseas for training. That's where America do it. Then see all the support. Then see all the sponsors. America have 11. When you go to the boxing federation, American Boxing Federation, they have 11 sponsors in a different way. And they have all their old athletes. Guess what? When Nigeria said they are doing X International today, I start that. After Samuel Peter, all of them have been in this country in America, they never think about that. One day I call everybody, you guys go through Nigerian Boxing Federation. You guys have to come back home to come and help. I can say this all over the world. I start that thing that you see them doing today, X International. I'm the one that started that. Let's go back home and support Nigeria. All of them say no, but now some of them, like Aunaya and Nauru, then listening to me, we create the group. But when I see the way they behave, that they want to have a federation board in America, and I tell them it doesn't work like that. You want to support Nigeria, you have to go back home. Go back home and support your state. From your state, you become whatever you want to become. That make me come down to Nigeria in 2021. And before that, I'll be hosting a lot of competition in Southwest. I bring all my kids from America. I make things so good. I make things look good for everyone. I give them whatever I can to support them because I get that support from the government. So this is my mentality is for us to be like America, we still have a long way to go, but we can try. The only way we can try, we need to look for sponsor. We need to look for different sponsors. With the president that we have right now, that's another 80 to 100% for us to get different sponsors to help us, talk to different companies, oversee. We need people that can help us with gym. We need people that can help us with equipment. We need people that can help us with water. We need people that can help us with the clothes. So that's what we're looking for now. And we have to be able to participate in all the competition. And we have to host a lot of competition. And sometimes we don't even need to stand on competition. We do a lot of clinic. Did Nigeria ever do clinic before? No. There's a lot of clinic. And with boxing, I'm talking to the vice president yesterday or day before yesterday. Boxing is not just for you to host a national championship. We have a lot of zone. We have a lot of states in Nigeria. So we have to go through those states, those zones to bring talent and to push them out and to get the sponsor. And a lot of people in Nigeria are ready to do that.
His name is Aduragbemi Olaleye. He's the new technical director of Nigerian Boxing Federation. He says that boxing is safe in his hands. Target 2028 Olympics. And he has told me that Nigerians will be very, very happy again because the medals will come. Thank you again, Adura, for being part of the show and for your commitment to boxing in Nigeria and beyond. Thank you again, and God bless you.
Thank you so much. And I want to say thank you to Nigerian Boxing Federation. And I want to say thank you to the president, Nigerian Boxing Federation. And I want to use this opportunity to thank the Chairman Commission. And I want to use this opportunity to thank the DG Sport Commission. Thank you so much. And I say thank you to all lovers of Adura Olaleye. And God bless you. God bless Nigerian Boxing Federation. God bless Nigeria. And God bless everyone.
Wow, thank you so much, Aduragbemi Olaleye, Technical Director of Nigerian Boxing Federation. Yes, Nigerian boxing is safe in your hands from all that you have said. My name is Godwin Enagna, Global Sports Update. I will see you again tomorrow. Keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio. 95.1 FM.
Where you at, my nigga?
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Here.
African style. African style.
Beautiful high life song from Joseph Osayo More. I particularly played that song because, yes, I want to a little bit, get the atmosphere charged. And yeah, it's a danceable high life. So, just set the tone for the show. Welcome to the thrill on Today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. My name is Rona Agbara. The importance or the benefits or what these the introduction or the announcement of this roadmap connectivity that will connect all states, how it will benefit the people, how it will benefit the states that will key into it, and you and I that directly or indirectly will be involved in the railway transportation, whether for business purposes, for personal travels, for trade, for commerce. Yes, that's the area we'll be looking at today, and that's the area where we'll need your contributions, your opinions on the matter. If it's a yay development, yes, yay, let's do this, this is really going to be good for us. Or if it's a nah, I don't think this is what it's important right now, I don't think this is what we need, of course there'll be time for you to share your thoughts and give your opinions on the matter. Now, going forward, the federal government will soon unveil a comprehensive national railway development roadmap that will ensure rail connectivity across all the 36 states of the federation and the Federal Capital Territory. Now, he stated that the roadmap is expected to allow every state to access the national rail corridors at no additional cost. So this roadmap is not going to be the regular, if you're transporting by rail or train and you're using it for trade and businesses, it's not going to be that expensive anymore, at no cost, no extra cost rather. Yeah. So the roadmap is designed to allow all states to access and utilize the national rail corridors. So every state can key into it and now have, better means of transportation through train. You can now do businesses, transport from a place to another, carry heavy goods. We'll get to that part. Some of the benefits of this, roadmap railway. Right. He also explained that the national policy is meant to encourage, national operators to leverage on the federal rail lines. Now, he says, we're saying that where there is a national rail asset, states should make use of it. The line will be available to all states. He also talked about the expansion of freight by rail operations. We'll get to explain that going forward, and then the vision for this railway network, in 10 years, in 20 years. Now, let's look at how this benefits, you and I, how this will benefit our economy, help our trade, basically just make transportation in another light better for you and I, right? Now, if we should look at some of the benefits or the impacts this will have on us and our economy, first of all, this railway, roadmap that is meant to connect all states together, one of the benefits is it is cost effective, right? Because the essence of this National Railway Roadmap is to connect all states together through rail network. So every state should key into it. First off, it is going to improve transportation. That if we have more railways and more railway network that connects all states together, transportation is going to be on, improved transportation and cost effective. So you won't have to spend much because they say at no extra cost. So if you're trying to navigate from one state to another and maybe road transportation is really that high, expensive, high up there, train will be a better alternative and, a less expensive alternative, which means improved transportation. So to enhance transportation and it's cost effective. So it's to enhance connectivity across Nigeria. So you can easily just move from one state to another and just go through, use the train and you get to your destination. That's one benefit. Another benefit of this initiative or this roadmap that they've announced is economic growth. So people that they do trade and businesses, it's another way for you to boost your trade and deliver your goods or your products easier, in a better condition. If you are experiencing road congestion, because that some business owners, some of their goods gets delayed on the road. Sometimes you hear issues that, my goods did not get to my suppliers have been trying to get goods across to me, but they cannot because of road congestion. So it's a way to deal with that issue, which means economic growth. So if you're using the railway available and accessible in all states, it will be easier for you to move your goods from one place to another without having to deal with, road congestion. That's another aspect of this. Also, there's a part in this whole railway roadmap thing that has to do with freight by rail operations. And now what freight by rail operation means, this is going to cater for moving bulk goods, to move bulk goods and cargoes like containers, raw materials, and products over long distances. So we have soda, ash, cement, raw materials, cargoes like, containing containers. It will be easier to move them across long distance without having to deal with, I don't think I can move this from this state to another with roads transportation or by a vehicle or by a bus. The train is going to be there and available and accessible with no extra cost for businesses, business owners, producers. So these are some of the benefits of, this rail transportation and this connectivity, the roadmap connectivity that the federal government is about to, put in place to ensure that moving from one state to another is going to be very smooth and easy, right? Now, if you also want to look at some of the environmental benefits, it can be environmentally friendly than road transport for heavy loads. There's some goods that when you are using normal transportation, buses, and it's on the road, your heart is high up there. Your heart is in your hands. You don't know if something will happen and these goods might just collapse, or the vehicle might just collapse, or an accident may happen. But if there's accessible train stations and, connectivity to different states, you have peace of mind, at least to an extent, that your goods are safe, they will get to their destination safely, no matter how heavy they are, because the train has the capacity to carry all of these heavy goods and cargoes and all these materials that in irregular transportation, road transportation, buses, vehicles may not be able to carry very well. The train has high capacity to carry large volumes of cargo, so which makes them very suitable for heavy and bulky goods. So these are some of the advantages, right, that this train and railway improvement will help you and I, will help our states if every state will key into it as soon as it's done. There's some states that are already, a part of it, right? Energy efficiency is also another aspect. Like, trains can be more fuel efficient for moving large quantity of goods, unlike buses and cabs and taxis. Now, the government, they're looking at a long-term plan for this. Now, it's not just about connecting all 36 states and the FCT. The plan to expand this rail network is not just to connect all states. It's also to ensure that we have, cost-effective transportation, improved transportation, helping our economy, boosting trade, and making trade and businesses and commerce very easy for everybody. Wholesalers, business owners that are into heavy goods and raw materials, and also even for personal transportation is also something that it can aid personal transportation. You don't have to now say, to get to this state I have to take a bus and sleep overnight and drop halfway and do 2 days journey. If we have accessible train stations and railway and it's every state skin into it will be easy also for personal travels. Cost effective as well with no extra cost. Train transportation should be cheaper than a vehicle or a bus from one state to another. So these are some of the key areas that the government, they're looking at for establishing this roadmap, or in view to establish this roadmap. And then also the long-term goal for it is there's something called Vision 25-10-20. They are looking at not just a temporary thing, but something that will stand the test of time. Within 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, we'll still have this in place and working. These are some of the areas we're looking at. Of course, there'll be time for you to call in and share your thoughts. What do you think about, having a roadmap for trains that connects all 36 states together and the FCT? The government saying that they want to unveil a national railway roadmap. What's your thought on it? Do you think it's a good development? It's something that should be applauded, something that we should welcome with open hands, that, okay, this is really going to help if it's implemented and starts working and starts functioning, and every state keys into it will have better road network, improved transportation, cost effective, trade, commerce to help us a lot of benefits. Do you think that, this is good? This is good for us, Or do you think that you might have contrary opinions? Of course, you are free to share your opinions on the matter. But that's after I play a song, and we'll get back, and then I'll open the phone lines for you to share your thoughts on that one. The next song I'm going to play is just, this one is coming from Guitar Boy. And after that song break, I'll open the phone lines. Of course, you'll be able to send a text message to the WhatsApp line or the text message line. You could also drop your comments, your reactions, and I'll be sure to take all of them. Just stay with me. In the studio, and it's still the thread on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We've been talking about road transportation that the government is set to put in place to ensure that we have, improved transportation, to reduce road congestion, to help for heavy duty goods and cargoes, to improve trade, commerce, and, everything that has to do with, a better road transportation. And apart from all of those other benefits that I mentioned, there apart the economic growth, boosting trade, reducing transportation costs, because I said it will be at no extra cost. Apart all of that, there's also the aspect of job creation. If there are, more train stations, railway, and this roadmap is introduced or implemented or starts functioning, of course, it's going to create jobs for people. Direct jobs and indirect jobs are expected to happen, through this. There's also the environmental, benefit that I mentioned to reduce road congestion and, carbon emissions, and also passenger comfort. So you might say, I'm not a business owner, I don't have goods I want to transport, I don't have heavy duty goods that I want to move from one state to another, so it doesn't concern me. But you could use it for personal transportation, to travel and to move from a state to another in comfort. So there's also the passenger comfort as a benefit by the side. Modern trains, of course, when they'll have more modern trains that will be air conditioned, free Wi-Fi, some of these comforts, when you're traveling, you don't have to at no extra cost, right? So there's that. So what do you think about this move or this roadmap that the federal government has announced and plans to make it, a thing for us in Nigeria that will connect all states together? What are your opinions on it? Yay or nay? Do you think, this is good? Yes, I want it because it's really going to help our transportation and benefit all of us. And if you have a contrary opinion, of course, you're very free to share. 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, Rona.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
The farmer.
Yes, please go ahead.
For me, I'm not going to clap my hands and celebrate that it's a welcome development.
Okay.
Why? Because this is the second year of this government. So if the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who said becoming president is lifetime dream, and he got it in 2023, why has he not told us about roadmap or railway connecting all 36 states, including our cities? Why is he telling us now? I look at it just in mere politics, rhetorics, to deceive the gullible. Now, you met a dilapidated power sector that has been the problem of Nigeria. To grow our economy, electricity is key. What has the government of the day done? You are telling us about railway infrastructure that is going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years. You just have 2 years elected already. You want to keep us busy to be talking. Renewed hope. What is renewed hope? What is hope? In the middle of a game, you now change the goalpost. I have nothing to clap, dance about it.
All right.
If the government is genuine, from the beginning he came on board, he would have told us the roadmap on transportation, on railway infrastructure. I will key in, and by now we would have known where we are. Look at the Railway Transport Corporation, as we call them, whether it's the man who announced it. I don't know whether it's the president who asked him to do so. Look at the incident railway derailment. It happened at that time in Kaduna, about a month or thereabouts ago. It happened in Takwe here. What is Takwe? As we speak, they are on suspension. They are suspended the transportation, whatever. We are battling with light. We are battling with insecurity. Guns are everywhere. You are telling me you want to connect the whole Nigeria as if you are talking to children.
All right.
Tell us better thing to do, man.
All right.
Sister.
Thank you. Thank
God
you.
bless you and bless you.
Bless you too. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, Rona. You're a Nigerian. The filling station refinery they promise you, the one at LM, is it working? Is it not the same government that told us that once I remove subsidy, we'll start by now, for them they buy fuel, 100 naira. Fuel is how much? About 900 and something today. I don't know if you turn your device far back, you hear when I keep on shouting, if you believe anything APC government tell you, APC government meet ice fish at the price of 150. Go now and price ice fish. A woman will use broom and chase you. Are you aware that under APC, ice fish now is close to 3,005? Meat, they are now cutting meat in the market. You no longer go market and buy meat and use your hand and cut it. They'll give you 5 pieces, 1.5. Are you aware? You want to believe APC?
All right. All right.
Anybody where they believe APC, tell a man come my church, man, deliver them.
All right. Thank you for your thoughts. Thank you for your opinion. Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening, the one and beautiful Rona. Yeah. A blessed evening to you and a bad one to all the bad politicians and like gigantic lies. I don't want to say government to.
All right, go ahead, please.
My sister Lona, you see, I tell you for free, if it was Abia State governor that say he would do this railway all over Nigeria with Abia State resources, underline the word Abia State resources, I will believe him more than this Jagaban government that are borrowing trillions every two or 3 months, and subsidy of crude oil money, we are not seeing anything. Now let me tell you, these people, they think they don't even know how to lie. Now these people now look at the coastal railway that the General Buhari started. These people came, they shortened that plan and they do supplementary budget and increase the money, and they shorten the whatsoever where those roads supposed to pass. See now those people that they demolish their houses, they are still crying.
All right.
Look at the Bonny Border road that the general did 95% in completion. They came, they still added money, and they said they will complete it at the end of this month, but I don't think nothing will happen.
All right,
look at the refinery. The General Buhari did that refinery 80% completion.
So
he even tried for that refinery to start work before he leave office.
All right, thank you. I have to take more calls. All right, I have to take more calls. I got your thought already and your contribution. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, my beloved sister. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, my name is Joseph. I'm calling from Omagua.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I think this APC government is really a problem.
How so?
I believe this is, sometimes I don't talk about this Yahoo issues of a thing because I know that this APC government is advanced Yahoo. They tell us lies. They can make not one promise and all of that, and at the end they do not fulfill anyone. So I think this is advanced Yahoo. As long as I'm concerned, APC government is advanced Yahoo. The last one who just spoke now said, you borrow money every 3 months, and this money is not being used, and we don't see what this money is used for. So what is the extent, or what is the need of borrowing?
So your opinion on this railway connectivity to all states is that it might not work, or it's not a good development?
It's not going to, see, no matter how much they borrow, it's not going to be used for anything.
All right. 0810 9510 951. The Nigerian Railway Corporation has announced that the federal government is set, plans to unveil a new national railroad development roadmap that will ensure that all 30 states now have a route that connects. So the question is,
good evening,
yes, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. Sorry, the railway you're talking about, is it the one from Port Harcourt to Aba?
This one it will connect all states, so it's not just be one state to another. You have a route that takes you from this state to another, from one state to another, all 30 states and the FCT. It's a plan, they're about to unveil, set to do it. So it's not like it's already on ground.
Yeah, if I tell you I don't believe this government, will look as if all the callers are saying the same thing. But let me tell you from this angle. We are watching.
All right.
Yeah, let them match their word with action.
Okay.
You know, when you live a fake life, people will not. The day things will happen to you, people will see you as fake.
All right. So let's watch and see, right? All right. 0810951091. Hello. Good evening.
They way across my village now. Women they farm there. Women they farm there. Don't they do cultivation? If I send the picture for you, then you see where they away. All the gravels, the whole village is not packed and finished. Here they tell them to make them pack and they are bringing another one. The thing stop at Aba here. Run away from APC.
Well, that one is now functioning, but they can work on it now, right? Can't they? 0810951091. I mean, it's a plan that is set, does not mean that the one functioning right now that is no longer functioning cannot be worked on. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well.
Where are they going to get the funds? My name is Franklin.
All right.
Where are they going to get the funds? Where are they going to get the funds? They want to borrow another one. They will borrow. And you know what is going to happen?
What?
At every station, if you're going from Port Harcourt to Lagos, the train might stop you in Bayelsa, and you might wait for another 3 hours for the Delta train to arrive. It might take 2 days. You keep waiting at the train
you're
station.
already at this point. You're already projecting how it will not be functioning very well.
This is Nigeria. I'm telling you what's going. Sometimes you want to go to Lagos from Port Harcourt. It might take you a week. And you've purchased the tickets already. You won't get a refund.
Well, hoping that it will not get to that point. But anyway, I got your thoughts. Thank you.
Unfortunately, where are they going to get the money?
We have money now. We have money in this country, don't we?
Is this not what they were supposed to do first before you remove the fuel subsidy? If you go to other countries where they don't have subsidy on petrol, this is what they have in their countries. And you claim to copy that and you don't fix the things in place. You just rush. Look at how you punish the country, punish everybody.
All right, got your thoughts. 08109510. 951. What are your thoughts on this, rail transportation, train transportation? I outlined some of the benefits that this will do. It's how it will help our economy, trade, transportation, road congestion, passenger comfort, a long list of benefits, when it starts functioning or when it starts working. It's really good. It's really be good that we have, connectivity to all states through railways, where you don't have to use the bus, stop halfway, use another bus. You can just have from this state to another state, you just get a train ticket and you're moving directly to there. It's really be good and with no extra cost. That's the intention, right? That's the goal according to the report. But what do you think about it? Yay or nay? 0810-951-0951 to join in the conversation. You can also send a text message or a WhatsApp message to 0701 933 9962. All right, this one says diversionary. This is just to politically divert the attention of Nigerians. Didn't get your name. Well, yeah, got your thoughts. All right, WhatsApp message. Okay. All right, this one says state-to-state railway. Nice project, but which of the countries? I'm so sure it's not Nigeria. You see how these people are playing with the citizenry? J from Ajib. Okay, there's a voice note here. I'll try to play this one now.
Sister, these guys they look good. Good evening, sister. These guys they no go fit do anything till tomorrow. If they like, make them borrow heaven. Make them go borrow the whole heaven. This APC government, they no go fit do anything. Maybe then come out subsidy up to today. We no see where the money dey. No refinery where they work up to today. Then come up subsidy. Nothing they work for the country. Still, they still they borrow money. Somebody say now every two weeks. They still they borrow money every two weeks.
All right. 0810951091 is the number to call to join in the conversation. Like I said, you can send a text message to 0701 9339 962 or a WhatsApp message very well to the same number, or you can send a voice note just like I played this one. All right, a text message here. Good evening to you, lady presenter. Good evening. I'm Iberi of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. This rail line promise by APC-led federal government is like a promise made by a drunkard at the beer parlor. Once his eyes clear, you will explain tire. God help us all. Keep your messages coming in. We have time to take all of them. Keep your calls coming in to join in the conversation. The railway connectivity, the roadmap that will connect all states together, all 36 states and the FCT is, the federal government is set to do that.
Nothing will come out.
Why do you say so?
Nothing will come out. Nobody today where they burn out for it. Every day promise. Nothing come out. Nobody small picking. We don't reach almost for something years now. We talk. Every day talk. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 0810951091. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening to you.
My name is Meneza, one of Africa.
All right, go ahead, please.
You see, before you borrow money, you will attach it to something. Is that all right? Hello?
I can hear you.
Before you borrow money, you will attach that this money will be used for this. Before money will be given to you.
Yeah.
You know, every two weeks now they are borrowing. So this is just the language they want to use to collect money from China. Thank you. God bless you.
All right. Thank you. 0810 9510951. This move, by the federal government to, ease transportation, make transportation better, improved at no extra cost. What's your thought on it? What do you think about it? Do you think, oh yes, this is good. Let's let it work. Let's see it happen. Let's see it happen. It will really be good for all of us. Or do you think that, I don't know, let's just watch and see? What are your thoughts on the matter? Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yes, my name is Nick.
All right.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, my name is Nick. Please, just think about what these people are telling us. This is a way to divert our attention from America. They want to use this one so that America won't come. Thank you.
All right. Okay. I can take two more calls. Two more calls before we wrap up the show. You can still send a text message to 0701 933 9962. You could also call 0810 9510 951 to join in the conversation very quickly. This message here says, a WhatsApp message. Good evening, Rona. Good evening to you. I want to be optimistic about the plan by the federal government, not because I'm a Nigerian, not because I'm benefiting anything from any corrupt system, but because I think we need to be different to attract a better life. Many Nigerians will always doubt the government, but when they get close to them, you will pray that they never get any high position. But when you get close to them, you will pray that they never get any high position in government. That is the irony of the matter. As for me, I keep hoping. Thanks, I am at boss. All right, thank you for that one. You can still send a text message. 8 more minutes to wrap up the show. 0701 933 9962. 4 text messages or WhatsApp messages. If you want to call in, to join in the show, the conversation, 0810 951 0951. This plan or these announcements or the federal government set to do this. Do you think it's a yay, let's have it work, let's have it happen, we'll be glad, or it's nay, Hello, good evening. Please move away from your listening device.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Good evening.
Yeah.
This is Pastor Brave from Cotton Channel.
All right, go ahead, please.
The issue is, why should they be borrowing? Are we a poor country? Is the country poor? Why are they borrowing? This is mismanagement and wickedness in high places.
The part I read on the railway, I never mentioned anything about borrowing though. So it wasn't stated there that the federal government is set to borrow money to do the railway roadmap. So that's just...
Don't we have enough resources in this nation? Why are we borrowing? Every government want to borrow. That is my own question. Why?
All right, please let's try to stick to the conversation. The federal government wanting to do a railroad network that connects all states together. Yes. Is it yay or nay? Hello, good evening. Hello.
Sorry, I beg.
Hello. Okay. Hello, good evening. Yes, please.
I'm calling from Abia State.
All right.
So my name is
Okay, go ahead. I think network is about to. Can you hear me? Hello? I'm struggling to hear you. I don't know if you can move away from where you are. Maybe it will be better.
Okay. Okay. Are you hearing me now?
Yes, it's better now.
Yes, there is one question I answer your question. I think earlier this year, and Ojo Sokano, Senator Ojo Sokano had said something about it. Like 1999, we are around the world that Nigerians are forward now. Why are we not hearing that again? Because all of them put here on politics. See what they are doing us. See what they are doing us. God will make them, no problem.
All right. Okay, thank you so much. I think this is where I will draw the curtain. Yes. Thank you all so much for your calls, for your contributions. I appreciate it. Yes, I really appreciate it. For your text messages and WhatsApp messages and comments on Facebook. Thank you all so much. This is where we wrap up the talk tonight. Yes, we'll do this again next week. Let's do this again next week, of course. Next week, Mondays to Thursdays. Keep a date with me, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara urges motorists to take responsibility for road safety. Federal government to attempt Guinness World Record for longest dining table at Abuja Gastronomy Festival. Senate orders full enforcement of sachet alcohol ban by December 2025. On the foreign scene, Cameroon's Paul Biya sworn in for new term amid opposition outcry. Details shortly. The River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has called on all motorists to take personal responsibility in ensuring road safety across the state. Governor Fubara made the call during the flag-off of the 2025 Ember Month Road Safety Campaign of the Federal Road Safety Corps (FRSC) in Port Harcourt. The event, which featured a town hall meeting, had the governor represented by the Secretary to the State Government, Benibo Anabariba. In a statement signed by the head of press unit in the SSG's office, Juliana Massey, the governor stressed that the duty of keeping roads safe should not be limited to the Ember Month, but observed throughout the year. Fubara urged motorists to always be considerate of other road users and adhere to traffic rules, noting that safety is a shared responsibility. The governor reaffirmed his administration's commitments to providing a critical infrastructure across all sectors, adding that citizens must complement government's efforts by remaining safety conscious. Earlier, the co-marshal of the FRSC, Shehu Mohammed, said the 2025 campaign theme underscores the need for all road users to adopt responsible attitudes that promote safety and save lives. Mohammed, who further explained that River State was deliberately chosen for the flag-off because it is one of the Nigeria's busiest transportation hubs, assured that the Corps had mobilized its personnel and strengthened public engagement initiatives to ensure a successful campaign. There is a growing public concern following the silence of prominent Christian leaders in Nigeria over recent comments attributed to U.S. Donald Trump, who reportedly threatened to take a strong stance against the persecution of Christians in Nigeria. While many Nigerians, especially within the Christian community, have welcomed Trump's remarks as a call for global attention to the country's deepening religious tensions, some residents in Port Harcourt have expressed disappointment at what they describe as a lukewarm response from church leaders. Some residents who spoke with Today FM's Odunakachi Celestine said they had expected Christian organizations such as Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, PFN, and the Christian Association of Nigeria, CAN, to speak up in defense of the faith, given their influence and large following. They alleged that many high-profile pastors appear to be avoiding sensitive national issues, possibly due to political affiliations, saying such reluctance to address the issue publicly may reflect the delicate balance between religion and politics in Nigeria, where clerics often maintain close ties with political figures. The residents are calling on faith-based organizations to speak out boldly on issues affecting their members, stressing that religious leaders play a vital role in shaping public discourse and influencing moral direction in society.
So disheartened that bodies like CAN, PFN, are the Christian umbrella in Nigeria, for crying out loud. And why are they still mute? The first citizen of the United States of America has made such threat to our country, speaking even indirectly from them what is ongoing in our country.
It's a shame to the body of Christ, and it's a pity that up till now, no CAN representative or PFM representative has spoken about this
whole thing that has been happening. By now, we are expecting them as the leaders of the Christian forums of Nigeria and Pentecostal ministries to have come up to say, we're in support of what Donald Trump is about doing.
Other persons still have some businesses that think that is not over. So that may have stopped them from speaking. But it's actually appalling because the faith we profess said we should not be fearful, we should be bold.
President Bola Tinubu has reaffirmed his administration's commitment to defeating terrorism and strengthening diplomatic ties with Nigeria's global partners. The president said this at the opening of the first session of the Federal Executive Council FEC meeting since July, held at the council chamber of the Aso Rock Villa in Abuja. Tinubu's comment comes days after U.S. President Donald Trump designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern, a move the federal government has dismissed as a misrepresentation of the nation's security situation. In his first public reaction to the designation, President Tinubu said his administration is working closely with the international community to promote security, stability, and economic growth. He assured Nigerians that the country remains united and resolute in its pursuit of peace and prosperity. The federal government has announced plans to attempt a Guinness World Record for the world's longest dining table as part of the Mega Renewed Hope Initio Gastronomy Festival, scheduled to hold in December in Abuja. The announcement was made during a joint World Press Conference addressed by the Minister of Arts, Culture and Tourism and the Creative Economy, Hannatu Musawa, and the Director General of the National Institute for Hospitality and Tourism, Nihoto Abisoye Fagade. This year's festival, themed Oriki, Taste of Culture, aims to showcase Nigeria's rich culinary diversity while promoting opportunities in the hospitality and creative sectors in line with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's Renewed Hope agenda. Fagade revealed that the record-breaking attempt will feature a 3.6-kilometer dining table designed to seat between 2,000 and 3,000 participants. He noted that the Gastronomy Festival is part of Nihoto's broader mission to strengthen Nigeria's tourism and hospitality value chain through skills development, entrepreneurship, and youth engagement. In her remarks, Minister Hannatu Musawa described the Gastronomy Festival as a vital platform for economic inclusion, cultural diplomacy, and youth empowerment within the creative sector. The week-long event will feature culinary exhibitions, master classes, food tastings, cultural performances, and investment dialogue, all designed to spotlight Nigeria's growing influence in global gastronomy. The Senate has directed the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, and other relevant bodies to fully enforce the ban on the packaging of high-strength alcoholic beverages in sachet formats from December 2025. Lawmakers also resolved that no further extension should be granted beyond the current moratorium. The resolution followed a motion by Senator Asukwo Ekpeyong, who urged the Senate to halt any additional delays in implementing the ban. Senator Ekpeyong reminded the chamber that NAFDAC, after consultations with stakeholders, introduced the phased ban to curb availability of cheap, high-alcohol products linked to health and social problems, especially youth and drivers. He noted that an earlier 5-year memorandum of understanding signed in 2018 between regulators and industry groups, including the Distillers and Blenders Association of Nigeria, DBAN, had set the initial phase-out timeline, later extended by 1 year to December 2025. The lawmaker warns that continued lobbying for another extension undermines public health and regulatory authority, citing links between sachet alcohol and addiction, road accidents, and domestic violence. Following deliberations, the Senate also directed the Federal Ministry of Health to support NAFDAC's enforcement efforts and expedite the release of the National Alcohol Policy, which will formally outlaw sachet packaging of high-strength alcoholic beverages. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
every day, every hour. When the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now, the rest of our stories. The Chief Justice of Nigeria, CJN, Justice Kudirat Kekere Ekun, has charged the Code of Conduct Tribunal, CCT, to guard its independence jealously and avoid acts that could tarnish its image. She gave the charge in Abuja while receiving members of the tribunal, led by its chairman, Main Nasara Umar, on a courtesy visit. The CCT chairman had sought the CJN's support to improve the tribunal's efficiency and address the poor state of its facilities. In a response, Justice Kekere Ekun urged the tribunal to work strictly within its constitutional jurisdiction and adopt innovative approaches to tackle its challenges, including the backlog of cases. She also called for closer collaboration with the Code of Conduct Bureau, CCB, to ensure timely asset declarations by public officers. Reiterating the importance of integrity and impartiality, the CJN reminded members that the credibility of the judicial system depends on their conduct and urged them to pursue capacity building through the National Judicial Institute. The Federal High Court in Abuja has fixed November 11 for ruling on an application filed by former Jigawa State Governor Sule Lamido, seeking to restrain the People's Democratic Party (PDP) from holding its planned national convention. Justice Peter Alifu fixed the date after Defense Counsel adopted the affidavits showing cause why the interim order should not be granted, while Lamido's lawyer adopted his counter affidavit and argued in favor of the application. Lamido, through his counsel, Jeff Njikonye, had on October 31 filed a motion ex parte seeking an interim order to stop the PDP convention pending the hearing of his substantive motion. The former governor argued that allowing the convention to proceed would violate the PDP constitution and deny him the opportunity to contest for the position of national chairman, for which he said he is eminently qualified. In an earlier ruling, Justice Lifu declined to grant the ex parte request and instead directed the PDP and the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to show cause within 72 hours why the interim reliefs should not be granted. But at a resumed hearing, Njikonye reminded the court of its earlier order, while Omokayode Dada, appearing for the PDP, and Adamu Bello, representing INEC, confirmed that they had filed and served their respective affidavits. Justice Lifu thereafter adjourned the matter to November 11 for ruling on Lamido's application. The president of the Trade Union Congress, TUC, Festus Osifo, has warned that the federal government proposed 15% import duty on premium motor spirit PMS, also known as petrol, could further worsen the living conditions of Nigerians. Speaking during a television program, Osifo said the union is currently studying the policy and consulting with stakeholders to understand its full implications. He expressed concern that while the government claims the duty would protect local refining capacity, its immediate effect could be a sharp rise in pump prices, since Nigeria still imports about 70% of its petrol needs. He explained that the Dangote refinery operates within a free trade zone and already enjoys import duty waivers. According to him, if the 15% duty applies to other importers, they will simply pass the additional cost to consumers. The TUC president called for clarity from the government on whether the new tax would apply only to importers bringing fuel from abroad or also to those operating within Nigeria's free trade zones. Osifo emphasized that labor and industry stakeholders must be properly consulted before implementing such a far-reaching decision, noting that both the TUC and the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, PENGASEN, would issue a defined and informed position after assessing the policy in details. On the foreign scene, Cameroon's longtime ruler, Paul Biya, has been sworn in for another 7-year term following his victory in last month's disputed presidential election, which his main rival has described as a constitutional coup. Speaking before Parliament, the 92-year-old leader, the world's oldest serving president, vowed to remain faithful to the trust of the Cameroonian people and to work for a united, stable and prosperous nation. Biya, who has ruled since 1982, took the oath of office in a session held under tight security in a heavy militarized and partially deserted Yaoundé, reflecting mounting public unease. Cameroon's Constitutional Council declared Biya winner of October 12 election with 53.66% of the vote, ahead of his former ally turned opponent, Issa Bakari, who secured 35.19%. Bakari rejected the results, alleging massive fraud and describing the outcome as electoral theft. His supporters staged protests in several cities, prompting a government crackdown that left at least 5 people dead. Biya, who came to power in 1982 after the resignation of Cameroon's first president, has remained in office for over 4 decades, aided by a 2008 constitutional amendment that removed term limits. In sports, FIFA has appointed a South African refereeing crew for Nigeria's Super Eagles 2026 FIFA World Cup playoff clash between and against Gabon, with Tom Abongile set to officiate the first leg in Rabat. According to a later dated November 3, fellow South Africans Zakeli Siwela and Akona Makalima will serve as assistant referee and VAR official, while the referee assessor will come from Benin Republic. The decision has sparked strong reactions in Nigeria, with officials and fans questioning the neutrality of the appointment. A senior official of the Nigerian Football Federation, NFF, Osasu Obayuana, said the federation was baffled by FIFA's choice, citing tense football relations between Nigeria and South Africa. Nigeria reached the playoff round after Frank Oyeka's late goal sealed victory over Benin Republic in October. The Super Eagles will face Gabon on November 13 at the Moli El Hassan Stadium in Rabat, with the winner set to meet either DR Congo or Cameroon in the final playoff. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has urged motorists to take responsibility for road safety. The federal government is set to attempt a Guinness World Record for the longest dining table at Abuja Gastronomy Festival. We told you that the Senate has ordered the full enforcement of sachet alcohol ban by December 2025. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Cameroon's Paul Biya has been sworn in for a new term amid opposition outcry. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Okorie. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
A very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. It is time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbara. Report discloses Tanzania failure to meet international poll standards. South Africa probes claims of citizens trapped as mercenaries in Ukraine war. Germany offers vulnerable Afghans cash to seize immigration efforts. Russian President Vladimir Putin orders officials to prepare for possible resumption of nuclear tests. Storms and avalanches in Nepal claims 9 lives. Details shortly. The African Union Observer Mission for Tanzania's recent elections said the polls failed to meet international democratic standards. In a statement, the continental body said monitors saw voters being issued with multiple ballot papers and the stuffing of ballot boxes. Several members of its monitoring mission were asked to leave polling stations before the counting process was concluded. It added that restrictions were also imposed on media outlets in the run-up to the election, while civil rights groups were hindered from educating voters. A shutdown of the internet on election day and afterwards also compromised the integrity of the poll. However, the government says the election was fair and transparent. Sudanese Prime Minister Camille Idris has called for the international community to designate the Rapid Support Forces (RSF) as terrorist organization. He also warned the violence could spill over to the wider region as evidence of the atrocities committed by the paramilitary group in the western region of Darfur piles up. In an exclusive interview, Idris slammed the RSF as mercenaries and rebel militias, whose crimes are unprecedented in the history of mankind. Idris' government is aligned with the Sudanese Armed Forces (SAF) in the civil war against the RSF. He remarks that this comes after the RSF last week seized control of El Fasher, the last stronghold of the Sudanese army in Darfur. International food security experts have warned that South Sudan will continue to face a severe food and nutrition crisis that is likely to worsen without urgent humanitarian aid. The Integrated Food Security Phase Classification (IPC) in a new report said more than half of the country's population, about 7.56 million people, is expected to face severe hunger in 2026. It noted that more than 2 million children are also expected to suffer from acute malnutrition. Experts are especially concerned with the situation of 28,000 people in the northeastern countries of Nasir and Fangak. World Food Programme country director in South Sudan, Mary Ellen Magote, said the situation is an alarming trajectory, stressing that the persistent high levels of hunger are deeply troubling. South Africa says 17 of its citizens who joined mercenary groups in the Russia-Ukraine war have appealed for help from the Donbas region, where fighting continues. Government spokesman Vincent Magwenya said the men, aged between 20 and 39, were allegedly recruited under false promises of well-paid work. President Cyril Ramaphosa has ordered an investigation into how they were drawn into seemingly mercenary activities. It remains unclear which side of the conflict they were fighting for. South African law forbids citizens from fighting for any foreign army or group without government approval. Analyst says high youth unemployment has made South Africans easy targets for illegal recruitment. The U.S. President Donald Trump has announced he will not attend the upcoming G20 summit in Johannesburg, saying South Africa no longer deserves a place in the group of major economies. Speaking at the American Business Forum in Miami, Trump said South Africa shouldn't be in the G's anymore. He added that he would not represent the United States at the meeting set for November 22 to 23, but disclosed that Vice President J.D. Vance will attend instead. Trump has been a vocal critic of South Africa's land reform policies, accusing the government of targeting white farmers and committing what he said and called massive human rights violations. Earlier this year, he signed an executive order to cut U.S. aid to South Africa and to support the resettlement of white Afrikaners in the United States, describing them as victims of unjust racial discriminations. State Department official Christopher Landu said he spoke on the phone with Mali's foreign minister to discuss security developments in the country. The call comes in the wake of a U.S. warning against travel to Mali. Last week, Washington ordered non-essential embassy staff and citizens to leave Mali over security risk. A blockade by Islamist insurgents has been Mali's capital suffer widespread fuel shortages, prompting fears that the junta's control may be sleeping. The insurgents have attacked and set to fire to fuel tankers on highways leading to Bamako in the last 2 months. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. Federal investigators says they have recovered the flight recorder from the wreckage of a UPS cargo plane that crashed in Louisville, Kentucky, killing at least 12 people. UPS Flight 2976 crashed shortly after takeoff on Tuesday as it departed from Louisville Muhammad Ali Airport, bound for Honolulu, Hawaii. National Transportation Safety Board member Todd Iman said CCTV footage from the airport showed the plane's left engine detaching from the wing during the takeoff roll before it caught fire. After being cleared for takeoff, a large plume of fire in the area of the left wing occurred during the takeoff roll. Iman said the plane lifted off and gained enough altitude to clear the fence at the end of runway 17R. Iman said investigators found the plane's engine on the airfield, but he did not explain how or why it may have detached from the 31-year-old McDonnell Douglas MD-11 wide-body aircraft during takeoff, or how the plane's wing caught fire. The German government has offered cash payments to Afghan nationals stranded in Pakistan if they give up efforts to immigrate to Germany. About 2,000 Afghans have been approved for relocation to Germany under the program for people at risk under Taliban rule, but have been stranded in Pakistan for months or even years awaiting resettlement. Germany's conservative chancellor, Friedrich Merz, suspended the program in May in a bid to show his administration's seriousness about tackling migration. German Interior Minister Alexander Dobrindt said it is logical if they assume that people have no possibility of being admitted to Germany, but disclosed that they offered them financial links for a voluntary return to Afghanistan or another third country. The minister added that Afghan nationals who already hold Biden approval to enter Germany under the suspended program will still be allowed to enter the country, subject to security checks. Russian President Vladimir Putin has ordered officials to prepare for a possible resumption of nuclear tests. Last week, President Trump appeared to indicate that America would restart its own atomic tests. President Putin disclosed that he has instructed the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Ministry of Defense of the Russian Federation, special services, and relevant civilian agencies to do everything possible to gather additional information on the matter, analyze it within the Security Council, and submit coordinated proposals on the possible commencement of preparations for nuclear weapon tests. Putin said Russia would only restart tests if the U.S. does so first. The Comprehensive Nuclear Test Ban Treaty, which the U.S. signed but did not ratify, has been observed since its adoption by all countries possessing nuclear weapons, North Korea being the only exception. Japan has deployed troops to help counter a surge of bear attacks that have terrified residents in a mountainous region in the northern prefecture of Akita. In the last 7 months, at least 12 people have been killed and more than 100 injured in bear attacks across Japan. The military move comes as these reports of sometimes deadly encounters with brown bears and Asiatic black bears are being documented almost daily before hibernation season as the bears forage for food. They have been seen near schools, train stations, supermarkets, and at a hot spring resort. The growing bear population encroachment into residential areas is happening in a region with a rapidly aging and declining human population, with few people trained to hunt the animals. The government has estimated the overall bear population at more than 54,000. The Ministry of Defense and Akita Prefecture signed an agreement that troops will set buck traps with food, transport local hunters, and help dispose of dead bears, but will not shoot. 7 Intalia climbers are reportedly missing in Nepal's Himalayan mountains after heavy snowstorms and avalanches killed at least 9 people in recent days. 3 Italian climbers were among 5 foreigners and 2 Nepali guides who were confirmed killed on Monday when a huge avalanche smashed through a base camp near the summit of Mount Yalungri in Nepal's Himalayan range. Italy's Ministry of Foreign Affairs said in a statement that local authorities have confirmed the deaths of the 3 Italian climbers, but there is no news of 7 other Italian nationals who have been reported missing. The ministry added that communication between local authorities, rescue teams, and the diplomatic missions of the countries involved continues to be extremely challenging. Nepal's Department of Tourism Director, Himal Gautam, said there was no immediate information about the fate of the 7 people reported missing. Typhoon Kamalgi has left at least 90 people dead with 75 others missing in Philippines. Among the dead were 6 people who were killed when a Philippine Air Force helicopter crashed in the southern province of Agusan del Sur. The crew was on its way to provide humanitarian help to provinces battered by Kamalgi. Deputy Administrator of the Office of Civil Defense, Bernardo Rafaelito Alejandro V, and provincial officials said many of the deaths were reported in the central province of Cebu, which was pummeled by Kamalgi, setting off flash floods and causing the river and other waterways to swell. The resulting flooding engulfed residential communities, forcing startled residents to climb on their roofs, where they desperately pleaded to be rescued as the floodwaters rose. That story from Philippines concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Sandra Kenneth of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. The African Union Observer Mission from Tanzania's recent elections said the polls failed to meet international democratic standards. We told you that South Africa has commenced probe into claims of citizens trapped as mercenaries in Ukraine war. You heard that Germany is offering vulnerable Afghans cash to seize immigration efforts. We also told you that Russian President Vladimir Putin has ordered officials to prepare for possible resumption of nuclear tests. And finally, you heard that storms and avalanches in Nepal has claimed 9 lives. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
BBC World Service, I'm Audrey Brown in London with Focus on Africa. In Nigeria, suspicions of a coup following strange maneuvers in the security establishment. New York has a new mayor who was born in Uganda. We'll talk to the man who mentored Zoran Mamdani as a teenager.
I'm excited for the young man, man. I still see the young man that I saw almost 20 years ago, full of life, full of energy, full of so much promise. It's an exciting day. Woo!
And the AI auntie helping to fight gender-based violence in South Africa.
So the idea was to create this bot that spoke in a language that was very familiar to people, made them feel comfortable and confident, but could explain the way that things were happening. And that's how Zuzi started.
That's all on the BBC tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. The newly elected Democratic mayor of New York, Zoran Mamdani, has told his supporters that his victory can be a template for how to defeat President Trump. In his victory speech, the 34-year-old said that in a moment of political darkness, New York would be the light. Our correspondent John Sudworth has this report.
The turnout, almost double the numbers 4 years ago, gave the first hint of the earthquake about to shake New York's political landscape. Until earlier this year, Zoran Mamdani was an almost complete unknown, with a 4-year stint as a state assemblyman from Queens. but his single-minded focus on New York's notoriously high cost of living, his deft use of social media and his natural campaigning style carried a broad coalition of younger voters, immigrant communities, working-class black neighborhoods and pockets of affluence too. He becomes not only New York's first Muslim mayor, but the first candidate to win more than 1 million votes since the late 1960s.
It was a good night for the Democrats, with candidates from the moderate wing of the party winning races for governor in the states of Virginia and New Jersey. 2 people are in a very serious condition after being hit by a car which was rammed into a number of people on the island of Oloron off the west coast of France. The French Interior Minister said the suspect tried to set fire to his car before being arrested. Here's our correspondent in France, Andrew Harding.
We understand that earlier this morning a man driving a car basically between 2 villages on the island began targeting and running into pedestrians and bicyclists. Some have been medevaced off the island. According to the local mayor, quoted in French media, this was a man known to the authorities, somebody with a history of social problems, of drink and drugs and poor behaviour.
The United Nations is warning of worsening insecurity in Sudan's Kordofan region after 40 people were killed and dozens injured in an attack in North Kordofan. The assault is linked to renewed fighting between the army and the Rapid Support Forces, who are reportedly preparing a new offensive in the region. These people fled the violence.
Honestly, civilians were targeted more than the army itself. They broke into homes, took people's phones and money, and if you had a car, they'd seize it immediately. If you refused, they'd beat you and then shoot you.
Some families lost 3 members. There are still people missing. We arrived here in El Obeid after a terrible ordeal, walking on foot from morning till evening.
You're listening to the World News from the BBC. India's opposition leader Rahul Gandhi has alleged vote theft and irregularities in last year's assembly elections in a northern state, saying they favour the governing Bharatiya Janata Party. Mr. Gandhi claimed that there were 2.5 million fake voters in the electoral rolls of Haryana state ahead of polls which the BJP won. The BJP has rejected the latest allegation by Mr. Gandhi as baseless and false. The U.S. Supreme Court is shortly due to hear arguments over the legality of President Trump's use of emergency powers to impose tariffs on imports. A number of small businesses and a group of states say most of them are illegal and should be struck down. If the court agrees with them, Mr. Trump's trade strategy would be upended. Bangladesh has announced cash rewards for people surrendering thousands of firearms looted during an anti-government uprising last year. Officials say machine guns, rifles and pistols were stolen from police armories. Our Global Affairs reporter, Ambarasa Nitarajan, has more details.
Police in Bangladesh are still struggling to retrieve the weapons stolen during last year's anti-government protests. More than 1,300 firearms are still missing. The rewards range from $4,000 for a machine gun to $800 for an assault rifle. Police have promised complete confidentiality, urging people to hand the guns in. Bangladesh has been in turmoil since the former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina fled into exile last year.
Ministers from EU countries have agreed an ambitious interim target to cut greenhouse gas emissions. They've agreed to European Commission proposals for a 90% cut by 2040 compared to 1990 levels. But a compromise was found allowing for greater flexibility in how that's achieved. BBC News.
Hello, I'm Audrey Brown, and today in Focus on Africa, suspicions of a coup following strange maneuvers in the security establishment, or are Nigerians joining the wrong dots? New York has a new mayor who was born in Kampala, and the people in Uganda are ready to claim him as an inspiration.
Really, people have been following history, and that's why I say we did it, because history is not just history. History is a story of his generation, not just in Uganda, not just in Africa, but across the world. And I'm sure people would be inspired.
We've been talking to the man who mentored Zoran Mamdani as a teenager, and the AI auntie helping to fight gender-based violence in South Africa. But what happens if the problem is more than what a bot can handle?
She's trained to pick up things like around age and tone, but then she also will lay out your options. So if you say that you're being hurt, the first thing she'll do is ask if you're safe. It's not a bot-appropriate conversation if you're not currently safe.
It's Wednesday, the 5th of November. First, we go to Nigeria. The country used to be one of the more coup-prone states on the continent. Beginning in the 1960s, when it first became an independent entity, coups were the order of the day. That changed in the late 1990s when civilian rule was re-established, albeit with the election of a former military ruler, General Olusegun Obasanjo. But might the men in uniform be making a comeback? That's the fear, based on certain maneuvers within the security and military establishment. The wider context is that President Bola Tinubu's administration is under pressure over the economy and rising public discontent. People feel he's not responding to the economic pain they feel. This is exactly the grounds upon which previous coups were carried out. So when several firings and large-scale arrests of high-ranking soldiers were carried out in recent weeks, people who've seen it all before started wondering what is going on. We spoke to the BBC Nigeria correspondent Chris Ewoko to find out more. How did the rumors start?
This was in almost mid to late October 2025, and the news broke that there were attempted coup, or there were plots by some soldiers to carry out coup and overthrow the government of Ahmed Bola Tinubu in Nigeria. It was first published by one online newspaper and quickly picked up by both online and other mainstream media in Nigeria. But it's not been confirmed by the military or the Nigerian security authorities. Rather, they came out with a denial that there was no coup. But then the report came after several senior ranking officers, middle-level officers as well, were arrested, about 16 of them, even though we now understand that the numbers of those arrested may have increased now.
So the arrests were confirmed. Is that what happened?
Yes, in fact, the defense headquarters, Nigeria's military defense headquarters, issued a statement claiming that it arrested 16 military officers and that it was carrying out a routine investigation.
So the reasons why the Department of State Services says these people were arrested or dismissed is because of conduct rather than political machinations. Is that the case?
Exactly, yeah. It seems that they didn't want to let much out of the bag. So they just say that the arrest was basically for professional conduct and for discipline. Many Nigerians right now are trying to connect the dots and feel that there is more to it than just the announcement, because no reason was actually given for their dismissal by the leadership of the DSS. So people are now concluding that there is a possibility that their dismissal could be linked with the alleged coup plot, which the authorities are yet to confirm.
What has been said officially about this from the government?
Right now, in government circles, no one is really talking about the coup. And the leadership of the military that was supposed to confirm that there was a coup has denied reports of the coup, sometimes even calling the reports sensational, and warn the public not to believe them.
So why should we believe that there's been a coup? Why are Nigerians suspicious of, this denial?
The events that had happened between the 1st of October and now clearly are events that, signal certain internal crises and show Nigerians that there could be a lot in the offing that the government and the military appear not to be saying. For instance, the Nigerian government usually celebrates 1st of October as Independence Day. This time around, in 2025, elaborate preparations had been made, and President Tinubu and the heads of government in Nigeria were supposed to assemble at Nigeria's Eagle Square to celebrate the 65th independence anniversary of Nigeria. But suddenly, a few days to that event, that celebration was cancelled. And then just a few days after the cancellation, the head of the military, or the defense headquarters, came out with a statement that 16 officers have been arrested. And then towards the end of October, the president, Bola Tinubu, announced a sweeping change in the leadership architecture of the military. He removed the chief of defense staff and replaced him with a new one. And then he also announced replacements for the chief of army, chief of navy, and chief of air staff. Now, these are not just coincidence for so many Nigerians. Many people feel the government doesn't want to expose for now.
Nigeria in the past was coup-prone. It hasn't been for at least 20 years. What do you think is happening now for people to feel that this could be starting again? You know, that the military is trying to get in on the political act again.
Now, that is the question many of us are trying to unravel here in Nigeria. But then it's not too difficult to find answers. At the moment, there is poverty in the land. Nigerians are suffering. The cost of living is gone very high.
So what should we be looking out for in the coming days? Dismissals, more arrests, more so-called restructuring? What?
Yeah, so we understand that some investigations are ongoing. We expect that no matter how long it takes, the government, the defense headquarters, or the military leadership is bound to come out with a statement telling us about the arrest of those people, if they're going to be prosecuted, and on what offense they're going to be prosecuted.
The BBC's Chris Ewoko in Abuja. He was born in Uganda, raised in New York, and he's just been elected mayor of the biggest city in the United States. This is the moment the news was announced. Zoran Kwame Mamdani was born in Kampala in 1991, son of the renowned Ugandan political scholar Mahmoud Mamdani and the Indian-born filmmaker Mira Nair. She is known for films like Mississippi Masala that starred Denzel Washington, also Monsoon Wedding, and Queen of Katwe, which was set in Uganda. The family moved to New York when he was a child, taking with them their interest in Pan-African progressive politics, a firm grip on their identity, and a history of resistance, all of which shone through in Zoran Mamdani's acceptance speech.
New York, tonight you have delivered a mandate for change, a mandate for a new kind of politics, a mandate for a city we can afford, and a mandate for a government that delivers exactly that.
At 34, he is the youngest mayor in a century and the first Muslim to hold that position in New York. The people in Uganda's capital, Kampala, told us what they thought about his victory.
Of course, I feel happy, not only for him, but Uganda as a whole, because for us all, he inspires a lot. I, as a youth, I'm so much inspired, and it shows that we can become anything, anywhere, as long as we put the faith and determination and we go for what we want.
It sounds good news because Professor Mamdani, who was a lecturer at Makerere University here, actually he was my lecturer in political science and public administration, and he served for quite a long time at Makerere here. So hearing that his son has attained that position in New York, it sounds so great, and it's really exciting and encouraging.
This is somebody from home here. It gives me hope that the children that we are raising is the hope of this world. Quite often we look down upon these children, we see them as causing problems. I think we, as a continent, as a country, we're missing out on the greatest resource that we have, the youth.
Now let's go back to Zoran's life in Kampala. Who was he then? Joseph Bayanga, former production manager at Radio KFM, which is owned by Monitor Publications, mentored the teenage boy. He told me first how he felt about Zoran's historic victory.
I had to do was just check on my phone, check the news, boom, we did it! Yes! It's a great day. It's a great day to be alive. Man, I'm excited for the young man, man. I still see the young man that I saw almost 20 years ago, full of life, full of energy, full of so much promise. It's an exciting day. Woo! Yeah.
You said we did it. Tell me why you feel that part of his success is your success too.
Well, he is a Ugandan. He is a Ugandan boy. So whatever he has achieved, he has not just achieved him as an individual. He has achieved on our behalf. He has achieved on behalf of his generation. We can produce good talent which can go on and be trusted to do big things. And I'm excited. I'm looking forward to great success he's going to achieve in New York. Work for the common man, work for the people, everyday person. And, he used to be interested in current affairs, but not in current affairs for what is happening around. His interest was in how current affairs affect the everyday person, how the big stories which are making the news affect the everyday person who is somewhere in the slum. So I'm excited for that big heart he has for people. I think he'll do good stuff.
So everything that he spoke about on the political stage, on the campaign trail, were things that you saw in him as a teenager, because if he was your mentee 20 years ago, he was about 14 at the time.
Yeah, so when he came in at the newspaper, his father was interested in him, get enlightened, get in touch with the current affairs, get to know the things happening around him. When he came to the newspaper, he wanted to go for sports. He wanted to be a top sports writer. And then when he was at the sports, in the evenings after he's done with the sports desk, he would come into the radio where we are doing a political talk show, and he would come to listen to the politicians of the day, listen to current affairs, listen to the analysis, and then I would sit with him in the control room where I was the producer, and then the conversations with us would be like, so when they do this, how does it affect the people? Who pays the price for this? And you could see his mind was not just on the current affairs, but how it trickles down. So yes, nothing he's talking about surprises me. And I was like, yeah, I'm glad he followed his heart.
And have you been in touch with him at all recently or, over the years when you moved first to South Africa? Which I must state, as a South African, we can lay a claim to a little bit of him as well. But, and then you moved to America.
No, unfortunately, I had been so much in touch with him. When he moved on, I was happy. I had spent time with him, and I kept wishing and praying that he goes on to blossom and be the man that he's meant to be and unleash his potential. So I wasn't so much in touch with him. Once in a while, I think there's a time he passed through Kampala and we met and said hi. We didn't talk much. Yeah, so.
How connected was he or is he to Kampala? His father was born in Tanzania, grew up, I think, in Uganda. His mother, I think she's directly from India, but Merton came to live in Kampala. He was born in 1991. What I'm wondering is how connected to Kampala and Uganda is the family? Do they still have a family home there, for instance?
Well, all my life, I've known Professor Mamdani as a Ugandan. I mean, he's been a key figure in Ugandan political history. He's written a lot about Ugandan history, politics, taught it, and led at the university, Uganda's premium university, Makerere University. So everything about him is Ugandan. I don't know him any other part of Africa, any other part of the world, but as Ugandan.
Joseph Beyanga, former mentor of the new mayor of New York, Zoran Mamdani. Gender-based violence is a scourge. It affects men and women, but mostly women, all over the world. Programs to address it, money spent on efforts to stop it, don't seem to be helping much. Some countries are more affected than others. South Africa is one of those countries. 7 women are said to be killed by an intimate partner every day. This is frightening, because the killing of a woman is the end result of the failure to stop the violence. Into that dark reality, a ray of light, perhaps, because Leonora Tima, a gender activist in South Africa, has turned a family tragedy into innovation, creating an artificial intelligence-powered auntie to help victims of gender-based violence record, report, and seek help and safety. This is not in any way to say that AI will solve the problem, but it is an attempt to listen to, guide, and protect people facing domestic violence. Leonora is the founder of Gender Rights in Tech, GRIT for short.
In the end of 2020, during the December holidays, my ex-husband's family lost a young person to gender-based violence, where she was 19 at the time. She was 9 months pregnant and left on the side of the N2. And I think what struck me the most at that time was the fact that, the story was never told, it was never spoken about. It's so normalized within the South African context and the amount of violence that we have that her story was just silent. And so from that, I spent some time within communities around doing surveys with people as to why they weren't reporting, what issues they were facing, what barriers they were facing when they were, if they were to use their phone to do so. And that's where the original idea for the GRIT app came from.
So tell us about the app.
So we first went live with the GRIT app, which is a reporting application. So it has a panic button, it's data-free and it's free, and it has a vault where you can store evidence. And it's a private rapid response company that responds when you press the panic button in that app. But what we saw, even once that application went live, on our WhatsApp line, we saw that so many people were coming to us. They were either survivors of rape or abuse or domestic violence. They had opened a criminal case and felt that it wasn't going anywhere. The alleged perpetrator was released on bail, so then took their story to social media in frustration, posted about it, tagged in the alleged perpetrator, and then was served with gag orders or harassment orders and those kind of things.
So the law seems to work with alacrity when it's the other way around, when somebody is supposedly defamed or accused in public.
So I think it's more complicated than that.
Okay.
Right? I think it's related to the fact that South Africa's constitution really is beautiful on paper, but also makes sure that the voice of people is very well heard. So you cannot go onto social media if someone hasn't been convicted and tag them, right? But because there are so many delays within the criminal justice system, this leaves this gap where survivors feel that they haven't been heard because now the person has been released on bail, often for really serious crimes, and it doesn't seem to be going anywhere because, cases often take 2 years to be finalized.
So then how did you respond to that? Because you said you had the GRIT app that had the emergency button and the vault. You've now added an AI chatbot. Is that the innovation? Okay.
Exactly. So when we went back to young people to talk about this issue, we said to them, what is the solution to this problem we're seeing? And they were like, well, you know what the problem is? It's really hard to access information about what our rights are, what the process is, all of these kind of things in a way that means something to us. Because the criminal justice system is packaged with such language that it is so complicated to understand. So the idea was to create this bot that spoke in a language that was very familiar to people, made them feel comfortable and confident, but could explain the way that things were happening so that it was much more tangible. And that's how Zuzi started.
Why is she called Zuzi?
It's an abbreviation of the name of one of the survivors, with the idea that survivors sit in the center of the chatbot and that their legacy is continued as such.
So what does she do?
So if you come in and you talk to her, she will chat with you. She'll ask you questions. Quite a lot of the young people wanted her to also give them, some basic, grounding activities, which I think is very in line with our 18, 19-year-olds of this generation.
Sorry, since I'm not of that generation, what's a grounding?
So breathing activities or journaling. But she is triggered also she's trained to pick up things like around age and tone. So, but then she also will lay out your options. So if you say that you're being hurt, the first thing she'll do is ask if you're safe, because then there's a trigger that is triggered if you're not safe, because then it's not a bot-appropriate conversation if you're not currently safe.
Let's just follow on very quickly on that. So if you're not safe, what then happens?
She kicks in human in the loop. So then she will tell you that this is, if you're not safe, she is not trained to be able to deal with emergency situations. And this is where you need to go to speak to a human. So basically, this is a human conversation and not a bot conversation.
And where does the human come from? Is that part of the service that you offer?
She will give them our WhatsApp line, but she'll also give them, like, she'll encourage people to also call the police services or whatever that is relevant. It depends on what the issue is.
Now, something that we've been alluding to here where you said it's AI, so some situations need a human intervention immediately. There are also experts warning that AI can't replace human empathy. So how do you deal with that?
So the first thing is that Zuzi tells you right at the beginning that she's a bot and is trained to do so like multiple times depending on what you're talking about. So again, she'll come in with, this sounds like a human problem, and can I refer you to someone who you can deal with this?
So she makes the assessment based on what you're saying?
Yes, exactly. So if you're talking about suicide or self-harm, or like if it's a child coming in that's disclosing like an abuse situation, there are guardrails in place to deal with that.
There are people using it right now, right? What are their experiences?
So we anonymize all of the data that comes out of it, so we don't actually know who is talking because we're very careful about. But what we do is at the end of each month we do full analysis of anonymized data so that we can see the trends. And then we also ask it, where are we not doing well?
That was Leonora Tima, founder of Gender Rights in Tech, or GRIT for short, and her app is one of the first African-made AI tools tackling gender-based violence. Focus on Africa was put together by Toda Opeyemi in Lagos. Yvette Wagira Maria, Sunita Nahar, and Mark Wilberforce joined the Daily Grind from here in London. Paul Bachibinga was the senior producer, and Craig Kingham, the technical producer. Our editors are Andre Lombard and Alice Mudengi. I'm Audrey Brown. Thanks for listening.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
9389-2850. Now, for more information.